Fresh from the grave, it's me, your local skeleton VTuber, Sky Torisuna. How are you all tonight on this Monday, an unusual day for us streaming, but it's because A, we didn't stream Saturday, and B, I'm still on vacation until Tuesday, so I figured we'd at least get this stream in and really maximize the time we have, because, you know, I don't have to wake up at 4 in the morning. So how are you guys doing tonight? Good? Good, I hope. Me, I'm in a I'm in a hell of my own making right now. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Alright, yeah. So for those of you that do not follow me on Twitter, first of all, why not? Second of all, I put out, against my better judgment, really, I should have thought this through for at least until tomorrow, a tweet basically being like, yes, I need to commission at the very minimum an overlay for my stream, because because I have a bare bones setup here. It's all like free to use stuff that I've grabbed from various parts of the web, and I need something fucking proper. Like, for God's sakes, the chat box is like a coffin. That's more for a vampire thing, not a skeleton. I need something, like, I need things, you know? Like, I need, like, custom stuff, right? So I'm like, I'm just gonna send out this tweet. I am going to deliberately try and not use the word commission, because bots are fucking set up for that shit. Unfortunately, I think they also, like, set up, like, it's basically, it has come down to my replies to the post and my DMs being flooded with offers, which is good. It's what I wanted. However, I now have to go through the painstaking process of figuring out who is a bot and who isn't. And that I now have to do, like, fucking detective clerical work. Probably see the YouTube tag and the word pay. You're right, yeah, I should not have used the word pay, because I know they flock to the word commission. I should have just did commission with, like, zeros in it, honestly. So yes, I'm in a hell of my own making at the moment, and quite frankly, the, where are we at right now? Like, the 10 plus message requests currently showing up in my fucking inbox on Twitter is quite frankly intimidating. So yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that, like, later tonight, tomorrow, whenever I'm not intimidated by it. Yes, thank you for the headpats, I need them. And, I don't know if it's visible on your guys' side, but on mine it is. Not like too long after I put out that post, there are 3 separate people in the chat earlier that tried to use what I assume is the Stream Elements Discord command, that if you put in exclamation Discord, it throws out whatever Discord link is currently in Stream Elements, like, I don't know, log, databank, whatever you want to call it. And that happened, so that's worrying. This is why I don't have a Discord for a number of reasons. So yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm scared. I am scared to wake up tomorrow to see what this has gone through. Part of me is part of like, I want to see exactly how ridiculous this gets, and then part of me is like, oh Christ, oh no, oh jeez. Because you know how, I don't know if anyone here is A, a VTuber, or B, is familiar with the VTuber bots, but you know how they all have that very distinct style that is very copy and paste. Like, you can look at it and you're like, this is a fucking bot, because this is the same style I've seen across 40 other, like, asset VTuber, like, art accounts, whatever you want to call it. Like, those are showing up a lot, and I'm just like, these are probably bots. But then there are the ones that are mixed in that are like, I can't tell if this is a person or not. Yeah, like, they also respond to you, but not exactly word the way they should to what you say. Yeah, this is why I'm very tempted to just go through every single request, like, tomorrow, in the morning and just be like, are you a bot? And depending on the response I get back, just being like, okay, yeah, no, you're out of here. You're out of here. Okay, you actually answered the question. We can go from there. You know, just as a fucking filter. Hello, Esmond. Welcome. I'm currently in a hell of my own making. You're having a better night than I am. Not that I'm having a particularly bad night, but it's like I just want custom overlays, man. This is it shouldn't be this hard. What I really should have done is I should have asked the people I know to recommend me. Yeah, I asked for stream assets and I proceeded to get swarmed by bots with potential people in there, by the way. There may be real people mixed into those offers. I don't know. That's why I have to go through this process tomorrow, and it's just like, good. I feel like I'm like a borders off, like a border patrol, not border patrol, but like a... I feel like I'm in Papers, Please, basically. I have to filter out the bots from the actual people. And it's like, you're rejected, you're cleared. Anyway, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, and I have no one to blame for it but myself. Also, it's quite hilarious to, after that whole thing, basically going and seeing my fucking follower count jump up like almost 20 people. It's hilarious. Okay, but enough of me lamenting my fate. Enough of me looking in the mirror and being like, ah, yes, as if it wasn't the product of my own actions. Consequences of my own actions is here right now in my room, actively staring me down. But yes. Anyway, that's enough of me doing that. It's time to get started with let's get started with what we all came here for. Me particularly, I am here for this. Because otherwise you guys wouldn't be watching this otherwise. Shadows over Loathing. Let's just get started on that. It's been a night. It hasn't even been a night. It's been like 40 minutes of that. So now I'm in an odd mood tonight. Like there's energy happening. Okay. There we go. Let me know if the volume is too loud, too low, anything one way or another. We're just gonna get into it and... Ooh. Oh, right, we were in a fucking swamp last time we got here. I forgot about that. Okay. We got a map of a swamp. Okay, cool. There's the bus stop. Okay, let's see. There's a notice board. There's a notice from the Federal Bureau of Prohibition. Wanted. Information pertaining to the whereabouts of Jarvis and Clem Schlitz for the crime of moonshinery. Last seen in the vicinity of a rickety old cabin. Check the board for anything else of interest. The poster grabs your attention. Missing Tom Chapman, inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. Love how each map has something written. No, it's not Swiss cheese. It looks like Swiss cheese. I think it's a sponge. No, this is not a spooky game. This is very much a comedic, I'm going to say mystery game. Light emphasis on mystery. The face of a teenage boy circled in an attached photograph, a portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to his own height. Meme game for sure. There's a similar poster right beneath it. Missing. Kathy Tracy inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. What is going on at Largemouth Bass and Sons? Make a missing poster for Charles. While you don't have a pen or pencil with which to write a missing poster, you could remove the posters already on the notice board. It might not help, but at least somebody will be looking for these two kids while they be looking for Charles. You know what? I'm not going to eat the posters. I already noticed everything. Yeah, it's like a sponge. It looks like trees, but it's not a sponge. Or it's not cheese. I guess we'll go to the Largemouth Bass and Sons. Oh boy. Your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. Halt, interloper, your pernicious interference ends here. Ah, jeez, not you again. Indeed it is I, and it will give you more cause to regret this encounter. You may have thought yourself clever hiding in the institute where the dean's wards would protect you from our attentions. But now you've left that protection behind, and furthermore, encroached on the source of our power. You have made yourself extremely vulnerable. I'm just looking for my uncle! I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean or your plans or those weird dreams or any of it. Regardless of these claims, you will not leave this place unscathed. Quite the opposite. So, like, scathed? Indeed. Oh, fine. I'm not scared of an accountant. What are you gonna do? Embezzle me to death? To death? Terrence pulls a gun out of his jacket. I've decided to balance these books in a more direct fashion. Swell. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Oh, what? They cannot take more than 5 physical damage at a time. That's all I have is physical damage! Oh, right. I have sleaze damage. Fighting with some smooth jazz. The smoothest of jazz. Alright. Just slap that plate on my face, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna clear... Oof, okay, what are we looking at here? I'm gonna hit you with... I have a Glock. I've got a washboard. We're gonna hit him with the old tricky timpani. Okay, so that didn't really do what I wanted it to. They always target my bird. Skeleton soup. Skeleton soup I don't think is going to be very good. Feels though I'm not prepared for this fight. Wouldn't that just be bone broth? Something like that. Do I have anything that can help me? Oh, I can bleed him out. Yeah. Here comes the wash. Okay, so the bad news is I am now down all of my fucking guys. Good news is I should be able to take this guy out now. I'm going to fucking die. Here's what's gonna happen. Stab you. Okay. See if you can't lessen the damage. I don't know why I bled that one. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Christ. Well, I almost got him until, you know, everything exploded. Takes a fountain pen out of his inside pocket and scratches something in the middle of your forehead. It hurts, and you're pretty sure that isn't ink trickling down. He has fucking dropped my stats. What an absolute asshole. Let me see here. Do I have 68. I don't have enough. Look, I get... State your business. Pleasure. You'd be the first in a while to find pleasure in these precincts. Largemouth bats and sons have been cursed of late, stranger. Sales are down, children going missing, the bosses have stopped speaking to one another. I'd quit, but God help me, I love the damn fish. What do you think happened to the kids, if you ask me? What I just did. Hell, they ran off. This life isn't for everyone, and Tom and Kathy, they never had the makings of a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Deboner or reboner? That's what we do here. Mr. Tracy debones the bass, and Miss Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale at market. Are you saying you take out the fish's bones and then put them back in? It's tradition. For generations, Chapman has deboned the bass, and a Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang. What? What goes on at this place? At Largemouth Bass and Sons? We fish largemouth bass, and most of us are sons. Why don't the spots just speak to one another? Between you, me, and 3,600 largemouth bass, Mr. Chapman and Tracy have been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Aquademy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to the business. Deboning and reboning? Right. Mr. Chapman debones the fish, and Mr. Tracy rebones the bass. Just as their fathers did before them. That traditional process is what gives our base its distinctive tang. I'll be going. Okay. Huh. Talk to the puddle or the man. Puddle, please. Hello, sir. Talk to him, the man. What's the matter with you? She's left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck? Oh, so not a person. No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. Swap it with your truck. Our truck. It's the company truck. We used to take it to the fish to market. A couple nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed, and that must have really ticked her off because the next morning she was gone. No note, nothing. Are you suggesting this truck is sentient? It's funny, I wouldn't have thought so, but I can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. Could it have anything to do with the missing kids? Tom and Kathy. You gotta talk to Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. Maybe they took the truck? I don't know, it seems like a stretch. When did the children go missing? Same day as the truck, but I think that's probably a coincidence. How far could have someone gone in the truck? With the gas left in her? Couldn't have gone further than like 100 miles. 100 miles, okay. No, 100. Sorry, 100 is fisherman's lingo. It means 11. What's this puddle here? It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here now in our special place, waiting for her to come home. Is it working? Well, obviously you can see that it is not. Missing truck, huh? That's a shame. She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise, and then where will she be? Yeah, good luck with the truck. I gotta go. Okay, we're just gonna go in here and... chum bucket is inscribed. A stranger is just a chum you haven't met yet. The bucket is secured to the floor. Those are decorative. And the chum inside is the very first batch of china ever made by Largemouth Bass and Sons back in the summer of 1803. It reminds us of our humble beginnings. Can I have it? No. Okay. Champagne from real chums, real pain from a sham chums. Chum pain from a real chums, real pain from a chum chums. That one's a little more esoteric. Can't avoid your touch. You get the sense that the only true loyalty the fisherman's cause will overcome his suspicions to you. Alas. Surely a fisherman yearns for a glorious death at sea, not to wind up behind a desk. Hello there. I wonder, do you ever wish you had a glorious death at sea? Ho ho! Many a sea creature has tried to give me one, pal, but before they can get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Sontag. He spits a wad of chewing tobacco at the door. Guy Chapman, Chief Reboning Officer, Largemouth Bass and Sons. You hear about Tom? I saw the posters about the missing children. Find one child and you'll find the other. My Tom has been lured in the lair of Occam's gator by that Jezebel of a deboner's daughter. Good and true fisherman led astray by that delinquent sorceress who's never cared a Walt Whitman for what we do here with largemouth bass. Occam's gator. Chapman's cheeks darkened to the murky hue of humpback anglerfish. As long as there have been a largemouth bass and Sons, there's been an Occam's gator to our great misfortune. I venture there's no creature of land nor sea quite so terrible. 12 feet tall he is, as red as a furnace with smoke billowing from his nostrils. He and his rapacious appetites are a plague in our business. He'll eat everything we've got. Largemouth bass, everything. Keeps me up at night wondering what we did to deserve him. Is it a sin against the land to both debone and rebone fish? Perhaps, perhaps. But damn it, that's what gives our bass its zing. Being a little sexist, don't you think? Not remotely. I'm not saying anything about her gender at all. I won't say that she may have gotten my boy eaten by a gator man. But when you throw words around like Jezebel around, that's a little loaded. Is it? Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change, but you have to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned. I can't keep up with all of these new ideas your generation has. Gender. Penicillin. How's Kathy responsible? Well, the arrogance of youth. Tracy never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's gator. She didn't respect him. Several times, I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror or directly into the mouth of a bass. It was going to end with her in Occam's belly. I just think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with it. You think Tom could have run away on his own? Absolutely not. Tom's a 3rd-generation bass boy, proud and true. Last month he said, I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass, Dad. Does that sound like the words of a boy with 1 foot out the door? No, there's a simpler explanation. The siren song of Kathy Tracy, who lures good men into the bellies of gators. Is there a finder's fee? 200 meat for starters, and my mother's fishing rod for the entree. On one condition. I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and he needs saving from her. So that's the condition. Oh, and you also need to find Tom. So that's 2 conditions. Is that a special fishing rod? It is, and I'll tell you why. It has never caught a fish. Oh, that sounds worse than a normal fishing rod. It has never caught a fish. Always catches 2. Don't know how it works. Don't want to know how it works. We just thank Poseidon for the bounty. Alright, deal. Hurrah! Now I know I... Devora Arts. Okay. I'm going to tentatively say thank you for the... Oh, stretch redeem. Thank you. But we just barely started. That's even 30 minutes. Give me my new account so I can be chatter for now. Oh, hey, welcome. Man, that confused me because, like, somebody new followed and then I saw you. So, it threw me off because I thought it was the new person. But welcome, Kier. Welcome. You missed me lamenting over my self-made hell. My man account is locked behind Althea and an own phone number. Oh, rip. Hurrah. Now, I know I've did where you might find Tom, but what I'll do is let you into our quarters in the back. I know he keeps a diary, though I've never been able to make sense of the thing. Fundamentally, the way our generation speaks is utter nonsense to me. Mad ramblings of youth. Perhaps you'll understand it. Now bring him home, you hear me? We have no skull emoji here to prove human. Ah, fair. Okay. That's good enough for me, honestly. It's good enough for me. The fact that you... the fact that you know what the post is good enough for me. And that's because I currently only have emotes locked behind tier 1 subs. I need to get more. Because, well, I can't make follower emotes yet. That's a whole other thing on the back end. But hello, hi, welcome. Actual non-art bot. Mistakes were made with that post, I feel. Mistakes were made with that post. What do you do here? I'm the chief rebone officer here at Largemouth Bass and Sons, like my father was before me, and etc. It's a wonderful life, a good family life. I'm looking for someone myself. Charles Wallace? Is he a fish? No. Then I'm not the person to ask. I'm a fisherman, friend. My bag is fish. You're looking for a human, you want to be asking sort of human fisherman. Haha. You are a human fisherman. This expression turned sour. Now that you poked a hole in his premise, he has lost interest in the conversation. Okay, I don't know where your friend is, alright? He's seeing you. This one? Back there's the mess. It's okay, I don't mind. Not messy, it's the mess, as in where we have our meals. Just completed a stream overlay set. Ah, okay. Yeah, I gotta ice. For the couple of people who are coming in now, who were not here at the beginning of the stream, I was regaling the roughly 30-minute tale before I started streaming tonight of me making that post and subsequently being flooded with potential offers, most of which I'm 90% sure are bots in some fashion, and some that are either A, bots with really, really good openers, or are actual people. So I have to go through and sift through to figure out who is who and then go from there. So that's going to be like, you know, a combination of clerical and detective work I have to do either tonight or tomorrow. So if you have sent me a DM, do not worry. It is not that I'm ignoring it, obviously, because I'm streaming, but I just have to go through it all. Yeah, some of them seem like human, but they are not. Yes. Some are obvious. Some are obvious because I literally had 2 in a row send me the exact same 2 messages. And then some have, and a lot of them have that, like, overlay style that is very, like, prevalent through all of the bots. I do not have a Discord. I do not have a Discord. I will say that right now. I do not have a Discord, and I don't even have the Stream Elements command set up for one, even if I did. Even funnier, I'm pretty sure 3 bots came in while I was not even streaming and tried the same command. So, it's thankfully I don't. Ugh, where was I? Back there's the mess. That's okay, I don't mind. Not messy, it's the mess, as in when we have our meals. Oh, I thought they only called it a mess in the armed forces. And is fishing not the armed forces? What did we use to hold the rods? Your arms? Yeah, what do we got? The sign claims that these cups are homemade bone broth, and that you should take one. Discord is quite a safe place to talk in peace, to be honest. That is very true. It is, but at the same time, it's like that, I don't know. It's like a layer closer. That's kind of just like, that's why I'm trying to keep it like Twitter DMs to an extent. Now, when I question the instructions on a tiny sign, you grab a cup. I now have bone broth. Alright then. I don't like the fact that this is here after we just described that. Everything on this shelf is labeled hardtack. Take the tack. Got some hardtack. Okay. What's through here? It's possible that a largemouth bass fisherman could do their job while sleeping in a nice soft bed, but it's never been tried anywhere in the world. Seems like the leftmost locker belongs to Tom Chapman. It's locked. I have a crowbar. Oops. Can I share some of my work over DMs? Yes, please. Yes. I would prefer to see, obviously, some examples. So by all means. That wasn't quite what you intended to do, but luckily you did manage to reveal a secret. A secret cache hidden behind the locker. Search Tom's hole. I don't like what they did there. I went to the tweet, what a fresh hell it seems to be. Oh, you have no idea. The 10+ message requests that I saw before I started streaming was intimidating, and I'm scared to see what has happened in the 30 minutes since, quite frankly. Diary belongs to Tom Chapman. If found, please return to Largemouth Bass and Sons. For controversial thoughts and secret plans, turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33. Let's try to look at 33 first. Dangerous, but the only way we will be followed is if we take the truck to the Gatorman camp. I'll ask Peter where it is. Well, okay. Animal ideas: 3-toed squid, Chihuahua (parentheses big), 4-toed squid, honey-hating bear, rabbit (parentheses more teeth), faster chimp (question mark), grandfather cat, balder eagle, sorry, sleeping dog that lies, egg cat. Got a Final Fantasy artist contact I saw. Could be a legit. I'm not wanting to confirm either. Yeah, like I said, I gotta play fucking Magnum PI and figure out what's going on. Well, all is beyond that door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish here? I guess that's a no. Okay, we talked to Chapman. I guess we'll go talk to Tracy now. This shotgun's keeping you out or something else in? Who cares? I'm going inside. Okay, what's this thing? Empty to magnify the misfortune of my stolen dollar. Any idea who did this? Can't prove it yet, but I'll be damned if Occam's Gator did not have his claws in this. When did this happen? 3 nights ago. I'm still in shock. I can't even muster the strength to close the safe. I can do that for you. It's not hard. Would you? Sure. Yeah, no problem, dude. Anyway. Greetings. As a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me. I make 6 figures a year behind this desk, and mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. You must be Sky, the one who's thrown in his lot with that wretch of a reboner next door. No surprise I know your name. Well, the largemouth bass have ears. I'd like to ask about your daughter. I don't see the point. You've thrown her with the Chapmans already. Sounds like she might have run away from home. Well, excuse the remark, as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice it to say that's possible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator. Occam's Gator? A monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he's an inch, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 nails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. It's a good thing I'm clean shaven. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. I sometimes think the swamp itself is summoned up to be our tormentor. You think Occam's gator ate Kathy? You have to understand. For decades, Occam Gator has been the sole author of this business misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his M.O., or monstrous operandi. If Occam's ate Kathy, aren't we too late? Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed by Occam's by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat. He was able to slit up and out of Occam's jaw while the great beast slept. Okay, where can I find Sylvester? I don't know. We had to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Occam's gator sounds made up. There's nothing made up about a giant blue gator man who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's. He even took a shot at him, but conventional weapons have no effect. Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's gator? I've seen the destruction he's wrought. I've certainly seen that. My friend Charles is missing. Could Occam's have taken him too? Certainly it's possible. I don't think the criminality of Occam's gator knows any bounds. Let's talk about something else for now. You must, but I warn you, my daughter's abduction makes me a poor conversationalist. You think if Cicero's daughter was missing, he could have gone on and said all the famous sayings for which Mr. Cicero's known better? What do you do here? As I've said, I'm the chief deboning officer here. My team and I debone the largemouth bass, after which it is passed over to my colleague across the way for reboning. Okay. Is this the mess? It is. Just so you know, the fish here we serve is deboned, and that's just the way we like it. I don't want to see you putting new bones in the fish. I can't make that promise. There's a cat. Yeah. Sign says, take a bottle of bass oil. Well, it's glued to the table. Bottles, crate, the whole thing. You now notice the reverse of the sign, which says, if you can. Let me take the sign. The only item inside is a sardine salad sandwich in a cardboard box. The box is labeled, Adams do not eat. Okay, I'm going to eat it. Ah, the sandwich smacks of something foul and deeply wrong, as the food has rotted itself to punish your minor transgression. It reminds you of the story of your friend Eve, who ate a forbidden window display sandwich and was cast out of the Garden of Eden restaurant. Original sandwich. I have now, like, fucking... Academy of Fresh and Saltwater Game Fish certificate of nomination for award. Let me know that Adam Tracy was nominated for an Academy Award of Merit for outstanding achievement, best deboning. Looking for something? What's back there? Crew comments. Crew quarters off limits. You live there? Where the fish live, we live. Let's see. Well, I am now down to 1 muscle and 3 mysticality due to my exploits. So, that's a thing. I don't know if I can... That's just there, huh? Something tells me I won't be able to sleep that off. To the Moonshiner Shack. They like their fish like how my pizza boneless. You hear a commotion, or perhaps a tussle, or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground, and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Ugh. Hold still, will you? His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. Side note, I would like to say that the actions taken in the game do not reflect my stance on vampires. I happen to know quite a couple vampires and they're friendly people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undeads? Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago. As a result of our actions of... West of Loathing? I forgot the name for a minute. Hey, stop that! Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting that guy! Mind business! He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. She what? Really? Ah! Drink blood, power, big! Gatorman stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes. Drink blood, kill busybody! Ah, jeez. Oh, cool. Okay. This is certainly a thing that's happened. We're gonna do a tricky panty. I'm gonna hit the one in the back twice. Then I'm gonna slap the Gator Man around a bit. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Ah! That was dramatic. Well, you won! You make a suitcase out of the Gatorman's skin, then you can have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go with the one that catches fire at night. Hollow Gator Tooth melee weapon. Condensed swamp gas. Bottle of bloodshine. Doubles my moxie. Wow, that's actually useful. Alright. This rotten stump is crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling within it. Protein-rich clutch of worm eggs is also an especially rotten niche. I got a powerful grit. All right, let me fucking see here. I need potion. So let's start with the food. Physical armor by 5. Physical armor by 3. Sleeves armor by 5. Let's eat the heart tag. What about potions? Robot fuel. Shadow beer. Shared some with client's name will work for. Ah, excellent. I will take a gander at it with God knows how many DMs are in my Twitter now. We'll drink cosmetic wine. You drink the false wine. It doesn't taste like anything at all, which makes it difficult to produce a set of pretentious tasting notes. I'll still manage. Combat items. These are all okay. There's a lot of gator tracks. Posture check. I'm not shrimping, I swear. Whoever was here must have left in a hurry. There's a little poker game in progress. Oh, cool. Got 20 meat. What is this? This pod has been demoted from soup to chamber. Ugh. A couple of soggy bedrolls. Funny story, we used to have a pizza place here named Gino's Boneless Pizza. It sadly closed down, though. It could be... Oh, man. That's the best. A spare car tire laying against the wall here. The tread pattern on this tire identifies as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly, the top hat and beard were a dead giveaway. Looks like we're following the tracks here. Oh my god. Okay. You identify several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin. Hey, one of them matches the tread pattern of that sped tire you found. Follow the human footprints. You follow the human footprints. They lead you to, let's call it an improvised latrine a few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. What about the duck tracks? You follow the duck tracks, which lead you a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. Cat tracks? Follow the cat tracks, but after you... Okay, so this is just... Okay, we're just gonna follow the tire tracks. You follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them in the water near a partially submerged cave. Well, we got nowhere else to go. And miss all the garbage strewn about you on a shiny 7 1/8 inches combination wrench with CW painted on the side. Got an item. Charles's wrench. Is this a key item? Quest item. That's strange. Obviously this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. Nor the kind of guy who'd leave trash around this campsite. You look around more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big, clawed, bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks? There's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, jeez. Well, that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hope you can find him soon. At least run off muscle. My muscle is not good. Plus 1 Moxie, plus 4 Seize Armor, Mysticality. Ah, jeez, I was stuck. Supposed to be referring to the deeper water. Disobey! I must fish! Fish in a sack. I need to remember to sell these next time I go to a shop. Fish in a sack. What else we got? More fish? Rusty cola can. Oh. Guess we're going in. Hey. Shadow mead. Increase your meat drops by 70%. Wow. Hey guys, what's going on? Hi? Hi. Hello? You Jarvis and Clem Schlitz? Nah, I'm Clem. He's Jarvis. Shut up, Clem. It might be a pro-he. Oh, I ain't Clem. And I ain't Jarvis. Relax, guys. I just saw the poster at the bus stop and got curious. I'm not gonna turn you in. My name's Sky. Phew, that's a relief. Sure is. Good to meet you, Sky. What are you two doing out in this weird cave? Got ourselves in a right predicament is what we done. What happened? Well, me and Jarvis been brewing up homemade hooch to sell. Been stashing in the back of this here cave. Well, we got wind that the pro-hees was on our tails, so we figured we better cheese it. Pull the old 23 skidoo, you know? Come to find a pack of them mean lizard varmints got into the hooch and they won't give it back. We was thinking we'd just take the loss and blow, but we hit another snag. What kind of snag? I went and locked the keys in the truck. Still don't get why'd you go and do a fool thing like that for. I told you, it ain't like I went and did it on purpose or nothing. See what I can do. Yeah, it's locked alright. You could probably jimmy the door open if you got a coat hanger. Where the hell am I gonna get a coat? Oh, there's a lot of fucking... There are drunk gatormen back here. I have 86 experience. That's not enough to really do anything. I need 150 for that one. The gatormen have gotten into the Schlitz brothers' stash of hooch. They're popping the bottle caps off their teeth, guzzling down the contents, and just generally having too much of a good time to take notice of you. They growl at you menacingly, plainly too salsa to just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their booze, that could change in an instant. Wait, what am I looking at here? Oh, have you not seen a Gatorman yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned, and they're pretty much what you'd expect from the name Gatorman. They're intelligent, upright, walking alligators. They have tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, and pissy attitudes about everything that they aren't already eating. They especially hate intruders and are the second biggest reason that the swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first being it's a swamp. In any case, these Gatormen are still growling in your general direction. We're gonna bamboozle them. Wow, you guys are really into that baby formula. You must be some vitamins or something. Booze, good! Wait, baby. Yeah, we feed that stuff to human babies, so they grow up big and strong, like me. You hold up your arm and pat a barely visible bicep. Drink booze makes strong humans weak. Hey now, I lived on that stuff when I was a kid, and I'm in peak physical shape. You see me do a push-up? I'm feeling pretty good. I bet I could do 2 or 3. The Gatormen are so disgusted by this, they drop the bottles and stomp away without even pausing to beat you up. Nice. Clem and Jarvis is hooch. Sadly, I don't really think that gives me experience. It does not, which again is unfortunate. Jarvis nods kindly at you, but Clem is clearly fretting about their truck. I dealt with the gators. You can get your hooch at least, what's left of it. Hand over the case you picked up. Well, heck, that's great news. Thanks, fella. We'll get to load the truck in a jiffy. Okay. Well, I guess that's the thing. Let's go to the bus stop, I guess. Oh, jeez, what's happening here? A portly man in a white linen suit, sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottomed boat, is being fanned by 2 large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, young man, but I might prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance. I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned right around. Well, to start off, you're way too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, I may be just a simple country Dracula, but I'd have thought I could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. Have I really missed Louisville by that much? I'm afraid so. Why do I have to fight the poor man? By more than 800 miles the bat flies. Well, tarnation, I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate. And I was so looking forward to that mint and julep. Reckon I'll have to just make it do with Is your name Mary by chance? No, it's Sky. A bloody sky. Well, at any port in a storm, as the poet said. Oh, Christ. Alright, there's a lot happening here. Timpani style. Then we'll take you out. Sha-da-da-da. Alright, not too bad. 103 meat and 14 XP. White suit pants. Plus 1 moxie. Ooh. 20% speed drops. 5 super armor. Nice. Plus 3 to maximum HP. Actually, yeah, give me the fucking... Cool. Okay. Well... I guess we'll go back to the fucking... Someone taps on a robot's remote control a couple times and holds it up to her ear and shakes it. Getting some kind of interference. Maybe it's just some bugs in it. You know, because we're in a swamp. That's a funny joke. Here, hold this panel while I rejigger clearance to detect radio signals. When Simone closes up her robot and turns it back on, it bleeps and it starts running along off into the swamp. We have found a radio shack. Property of WGCR. Keep out. Maybe one of those Gatorman campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way? This campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks and a lot of discarded trash. These Gatormen sure are slobs. You also find a 15/16 inch combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. Shadow hot dog! It's dark in here. There's a couple of pieces of tape stuck to one of the bricks here. Swamp water has leaked into this hole and wet in the floor. Oh well, the days when these were your good shoes are already long past. Oh, I can't pry them together because I don't have enough muscle. Do I have anything that gives me muscle? I don't think I do, huh? RIP. Well, that is unfortunate. Guess we just gotta fucking deal with this. Some guys hanging out here looking stoic and cool, and also a gator man with more than your usual allotment of teeth. Hi, who are you guys? We are radio technicians. Oh god, I gotta remember my fucking Dracula accent. Why are you standing here in the dark? But why not? It is a radio, there's nothing to see. Well, you got me there. That machinery looks weird. Are you speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space? Or some form of negative energy or something like that? Yeah, that's strange, right? They are not standard issued, it is true. So what? I cannot tell you any more about them. Ah. So what's this stuff for? Always with the questions. Sorry, I have a curious nature. I will not reveal to you our employer's plans. Oh my god, it wasn't Geno's, it was fucking Mr. Bones Pizza. I found the link of which. Yeah, you should be able to share the link. I don't have, like, stream elements set to, like, auto-slap you, but I don't know what Twitch auto mod does. There are plans to use this equipment to broadcast their voice across this country once she assumed full control of the government. Ah, please. No! Stop asking! Shucks. Alright, I guess we're fighting. Oh, what the fuck? Your hand except horrible. I don't like this. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha, ha-cha-cha! Mr. Bones Pizza. This is me in an alternate universe when I open a pizza shop. That's what this is. What a beautiful place. Indeed it is. Alright, cool, that worked out. +2 Moxie. Oh, you fucked now, homeboy. My washboarding skills are second to none. You won! You dump the vampires' unconscious bodies outside in the hope that a rare sunbeam will pierce the swamp gloom and finish them off. Oh, don't forget to loot them. Vampire flesh wand. Ew. Deals your mysticality buff. Okay. Can swamp gas and Horatio goes stronger. Excellent. Weren't those guys sharing one bed? Wait, why is it a coffin? Wow, this thing is pretty cool. It looks also very lightweight. Glowy lightning ball thing. Can you believe this is a thing that was invented in the past and not approximately 60 years from now? What is this thing? I guess I'm maybe like supposed to like come in here. Jewelry case. Amethyst choker and saxophone keyring. Okay. Wait, did I like auto equip it? What? No, I want give me the conductor ring still. I guess you could, if you had enough muscles, you could come in through here, grab this, and then like throw it on the floor and then flood the water. I don't know. Activated charcoal briquette. Cool. Burtworth's finest mags. Ah, cool. Awesome. I get more experience flushing toilets than I do fucking fighting enemies. What is that? Absolutely wild. Alright, let's wander a bit. Maybe we can find... Distant frog sounds become less distant frog sounds as you find yourself very close to a lot of frogs. We've unlocked the frog bog. Let's go hang out with the frogs. Yeah, there are a lot of frogs here. The frogs are talking? What? They're saying help. Speak to the frogs. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frogs, though. Hello, frogs. Talking frogs were not on your list of expectations for today. You're just the frogs again. Wait, are you saying you're humans and not frogs? Frogs, yes, right, okay. You think about what would it be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After a few seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. How did this happen? Right, ancient statue, cave, quarry. You struggle to make sense of the cacophony. It's kind of hard to understand with everybody talking all at once. Can you all stop talking except for one frog? Single, frogs, single, share frogs, mine. Oh. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes their... Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you've just learned. You try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was... Uh-oh. That biology class. Probably not best to bring that up. Somebody can help you. One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. You roll up your sleeve and plunge your hand into the nasty waters. Your fingers find a hot object, which turns out to be... Wow! Shiny! It's a gleaming emerald. You turn back to the frog. What should I do with this? A second frog approaches you and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Single luck, ribbit luck, good luck, good luck. Okay, yeah. To the quarry! As your way under the quarry those talking frogs wanted you to go, you stop to consider how strange the situation you've gotten yourself into is. You're startled out of your reverie by the smell of smoke. You've stumbled upon a recently abandoned campsite. Maybe there's a clue where Charles went. Well, I guess we're going there instead. It's another Gatorman camp, alright. And there's 4 more wrenches here. 31 32-inch one, a 64 64-inch one. Okay, there's more wrenches, basically. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing toward a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. That's gotta be where the Gatorman took him. Grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other ones you dropped to complete the set. Okay. I'm going to go to the quarry first. Did I say harvest the barf? Barf weevils. Okay. There's another door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. Hi there, Ribbit. This might seem like a strange question, but you know anything about curse? Ribbit. Your attitude says no, but everything else says yes. Ribbit. Okay. 4 man is also cursed. Painting of a safe. Is that meant to be reverse psychology? You push the painting aside and find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key type safe and you don't have the key. Not a combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hope you get lucky. You find a key labeled mess and a gun labeled best in 2 different drawers. This papers and stuff, but no, it didn't seem significant to you. Deals your moxie plus 5 physical damage. Is that better than what I have right now? No, it's about the same. Personnel files, huh? Oh, here we go. It's another of the recurring fucking joke. You give the files a quick riffle through. They tend to be very thin. People who were hired and then quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records and they aren't very interesting. Look up Sky Torisuna. What? You don't work here. I still don't really believe you worked at that gas station or that restaurant. Look up Sky Torisuna. Ugh, fine. You flip through the folders and holy crap, there you are. Sky Torisuna. What the heck? Yeah, I get around. This hat is dressed like a cowboy. Intimidate and Stetson. Oh, this is a +1 muscle and a +1. Oh, I regret fucking. Okay, we'll stick with this for right now so we can get another thing to. Let's see. It's all books on management with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Terms You Hired. This one actually looks kind of interesting. Advanced Scowling. Ah, awesome. I can now heal I can heal. We'll target for 5 HP. Awesome. Okay. S key hull. Sorted grease. This range doesn't even have a gas line connected to it. I guess you could warm something up to room temperature. Junk mail and self-adhesive rivets. Okay. Doesn't seem like there was much of anything in here. Okay, that one's actually doing the throat thing. That's scary. Pulling the snipers right up. Ah. Okay, time to undo this curse. It's a crude but large statue of a frog. Looks pretty old. There's a single growing emerald on the eye. Hey, don't touch that! Ah! A talking, man. That's right. I'm a human man. I'm not a frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here and... Holy hop, you've got the missing eye. This big emerald? Yeah, I was just noticing that it looks like an awful lot like that other one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from that statue right hopping now. Don't want me to fix it? It looks pretty important. It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, and when the humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Oh, so that's why all the people are here and the frogs in that bog nearby. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. The point is the humans did the crime, so now it's the frog's time to shine. And if I put the eye back... Well, if you put the eye back and it does the curse, yeah. Oh, hop. Maybe I should have told you that. Those frogs, the people, really want their bodies back. So hop and what? Hop them! Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people come rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon and the first thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people and they got what was coming to them. Well, what should I do? I'll tell you what to do. Take the other eye out of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about that. I won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No take-backs, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Well... I'll take out the other eye. I'll take out the other eye. Lie. No deal. I want to fix this. No deal, I want to fix this lie. I'll think about it. I'll think about it lie. Oh, okay, so let's see here. It would be morally correct to put the eye back and fix the curse. Financially, however, because on the one hand, he is correct. The people did come in here with like trucks and whatnot, digging up the place, polluting. But on the other hand, yeah, okay, we'll take out the other eye. Great, go ahead and help yourself. This will be a real weight off my shoulders, you know? And I never even had shoulders before. Alright. Such as one remaining eye twinkles in a dim light. It almost looks like it's winking at you, which is not exactly a help when it comes to making a decision here. Maybe even be a little more explicit about your desires, huh, Frog God? In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards, so don't mess this up. Pry off the remaining eye. You give the emerald a twist and pop it out of its socket. It flares a bright green light for a moment, then dims. Kid, you made the right decision. Come here and give me those jewels for a second. Okay. You give the guy the gems, and he clumsily twists some vines around them to make a rough necklace. It looks nice, both emeralds now gleaming together. Plus 7 magical weapon attacks. I feel like this wasn't worth it, but whatever. This thumb jazz is harder than it looks. Still close enough for government work, as they say. They being humans, of which I am now officially one. Thanks a million, pal. What are you gonna do now? Well, as soon as we all get used to driving these weird long bodies around, I guess we're gonna need, what do people call them? Jobs? Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Nah, I think it'll be alright. We got this whole quarry right here and ready to go. I think we can shape this place up to be more ecologically responsible. Might even be more profitable that way. All natural rocks. We'll just be nice to the local frogs, okay? No worry, kid. I got what I wanted, no reason to be spiteful. In fact, that reminds me, there's something you can help me with, and it would help those frogs too if you got a minute. What's that? It's a basic unit of measurement for time. Jeez, if humans don't use them, I've got even more to learn than I thought. No, I mean, what's the job? Yeah, so that cave back there on the left is filled with flies. It's a huge breeding ground for them for whatever reason. At first, it sounded like a great deal, but it turns out humans don't eat flies. No, we don't. Nope. No. It was a real bummer to find that out, let me tell you. I used to love those things. Now, can't stand them. Ugh. Anyway, there's a huge pile of maggots in the back of that cave. If you can clear the flies out of there and haul those maggots out to the bog, I'm sure the frogs there would love to have them. Disgusting. What's in it for me? Oh, geez, I don't know. The joy of helping out a bunch of frogs in need. Buddy already made you a necklace out of the biggest gemstones you're likely to see on this half of the continent. Alright, fair point. Oh, my God. This part of the wall is bleeding. Great. Frighten them. Ah, insectologist coming in. Clutch. Clear your throat a few times, put your hand over your mouth with your fingers entwined in a complicated shape, and make the feeding call of the Greater Eastern Devil Tarantula. It's a sort of buzz, chirp, growl, whistle noise. The flies, who can see you standing right there making the sound and could not possibly confuse you for a Greater Eastern Devil Tarantula, leave quickly anyway, either because they're afraid you might summon one or because they don't want to see what weird, awkward thing you do next. And stay out. Ugh. This seems like a task that's either going to be very arduous or super disgusting, and probably both. Fortunately, I never bothered to mention the large tarp that you've been carrying around in case of emergencies, so you're able to use that to gather up all the maggots up into a large bundle and deliver to the bog like the universe's worst Santa Claus. Ho ho ho! You deposit the huge pile of maggots in the swamp. Hey, hi! I just want to let you all know you're all frogs permanently now. Sorry about that. Brought you some delicious maggots though. Good luck. Awful, awful. No. Jerk. No. Alright, well. That is a thing that is now happening. Should I get rhythm and precision, or should I save for, like, improvisational muscles or impeccable timing? Moxie's already at 9. I could use more muscle. I'll save. Alright, I guess we're going to the fucking Gatorman Fortress. Stylish gel. Okay. Shadow Clarinet? Reduce all of an enemy's stats by 13. That seems super powerful. These Gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring or this is how Gatorman arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Let's just sneak past them. Yeah. Ah, I need stench armor. Don't know if I have enough stench armor. Sleaze armor. These don't do anything. I have 2. I need 5 more stench armor. Well, this sucks. I don't even think my potions are enough for Shadow Meat, Bone Broth, Shadow Beer, Robot Fuel. Well, I guess we're fighting then, because we can't get in otherwise. Alright, you fucking Gatorman. You carefully sneak up behind the Gatorman, waiting for the perfect moment to strike, and then you step on a screaming eel, one of the more aptly named forms of wildlife endemic to this area. Human trespasser, sound alarm. This one has a beard. Hey, alarm, he'll kill human. A couple of the Gatormen rush out, not wanting to miss the chance to kill a human. Great. Ow! Fucking jerk. Okay, well, this is going to be an issue. Oh, he's shielded. What an asshole. It's a Gatorman Weed Lord, excuse me? Clarence, no! You don't have the AoE skill. I do, but it's like all of 1. I'll buy Horatio. I like it. Yeah, it only does 1 each round. You. We're gonna Tootle. I had it upgraded so it did like 6 damage, so each a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm finding out that I really need to like upgrade a lot of shit here. I'm probably gonna die here, honestly. Oh god. He's gonna hit me, isn't he? Well, this sucks. I feel like combat is a lot harder in here than in West of Loathing, and I don't know why. I guess I should upgrade my skills. Oops. Let's see here. Books. Cham's Diary. Okay, we'll upgrade those 2 skills and fucking go back at it. God, he just... He is annoying. I will give him that much. Oh god, it affects the fucking... Well, there goes Horatio. Zip zap. Hit the other one. Thank you. Okay, somehow we got out of that. Gator Punch. Weed Lord Fetish? Okay. Hell. Oh, maybe we should go back out. Alright. Can't go in that way. Is this a fucking anvil? Okay, let's not go that way quite yet. Length of rusty chain. The barrel says chloroform, and so does the smell leaking out of it. Oof. Wide loafers. Dump it out. I see what you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all the guards, but it would also knock you out, and the water you're standing in is almost knee deep. You can double check your to-do list if you want to put a drown schedule. What if I put on the gas mask, though? Oh, I am a genius. You dump over the barrel of chloroform and sort of flap your arms to wave the fumes out in the hall. After a second, you hear a gatorman yell, "Smell funny!" Oomph! And then several loud splashes. Good thing I had that gas mask. I'll get to you in a second, Charles. I'm just kind of messing around here. Refrigerator on a chain, okay. I'm not gonna ring the dinner bell. Seems like a bad idea. What the fuck is this? Oh. Knife in the dark. Deal 25% of an enemy's max HP and physical damage. That's actually super good. Alright, more experience. Back to 102 experience. Okay, not bad, not bad. Should I be down here? Probably not. Okay. much mysticality do I have? I have 3. Let's see if we can actually get this. All these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have just gotten knocked out of alignment. You move the blocks around relatively to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern, assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than jittery sparks spewing chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. That has to be right. Sure. Seems less broken now. Ow! Is it just zapping? Good grief, you wouldn't have fixed it if you know it was going to be so ungrateful. Because 3 additional combat items per round. Wow. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Okay, cool. I'm glad I did that, actually. I'm just kind of screwing around down here, honestly. Whoa! Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't have yet a name for. So you can probably assume you don't want touching you. Avoid the beams. Oh yeah. Okay. Action here. I'm like Leon. What? My legs just extended? Whoa! What is happening? Oh my god. Well, that was a whole thing that just happened. Oh dear. Oh god. Got a cursed key. You poke around in the mulch until you find something that more or less looks like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. You look at the hulking Goliath at the end of the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it. It looks like it could squat you in an instant. Probably best to continue your search from above. You make your way quickly back into the common room of the fortress. Well, that was an experience. Charles! Shh, they'll heal you. Don't worry about it. I already took care of the guards. Wait, why are you still conscious? Also, that was chloroform I smelled. I guess after years of working with paint thinner and so on, I'm pretty much immune. Huh. They're adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. You have to get it off their leader then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall. You mean this key? You found the key? I think so. It's kind of weird though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of it at all. I bet dollars to donuts that's the artifact we're looking for. Couldn't possibly be the key to the random gator man cage in the middle of nowhere then, could it? Well, it might have had some kind of key-related powers. Normally I advise you against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. Okay, here goes. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Guy. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quest you might have, but you can always come back to them later, you escort Charles back to town. Sky! You found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. Can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. It wasn't nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not gonna drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncurse all the other things, right? Yes. Great, so go ahead and curse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. Alright. Oh, right, can I... Let me go to the... whatchamacallit. No, that's not what I want. I need to go to the SIT campus. And I need to go to Fish and Chips. What is happening here? You wind up in a spooky dark hallway in one of the SIT's lecture buildings. There's not anything sinister about it, it's just dark and spooky because a couple of the lights have burned out and nobody's been around to change the bulbs yet. Probably because it's kind of dark and spooky in here. Oh wait, it's got a little sinister actually because a weird pale bald guy with a goatee has skulked out of the shadows and was waggling his fingers at you. Look into my eyes. You are growing sleepy. Hey, are you trying to hypnotize me? Yes. Resist and attack him. All right, I have the stabbing skill. That's a thing. Just some random stabbings, it's fine. Oh yeah, I have a fucking harpoon, I forgot about that. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. Okay, now we're starting to get to some upgrades here. Poliovola. Okay. You seem down. Not getting into business? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan, too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of these things. They get this mean look on their faces, too. Sort of pitying sneer, like they think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers or something. That's no good. Looks like me at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing toward the handle. Any hobo codes to share? Oh, you wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. Probably just be dumb and wrong. I'd probably mix up the one that means free pie here with the one that means bottomless pit or something. Jeez, man. I'll buy a pencil, alright? Hi, you're Greasy Steve. I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie the Thesaurus sees in you. Put it there. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some, what we'll call dirty meat, see? We've got to get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. Ah, it's easy. The only tricky part is you got to find a way in the SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Like an actual laundry? Yeah, and kind of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is going to be powerful enough to clean this particular dirty meat. Pass you a sack on the table and you take a look inside. Ugh. Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Anyway, get your cleaned up and bring it back to me to get your payment. Hi there, something wrong? Ah, well, I just moved out here for school and this food is... I mean, it's fine, but it isn't just like we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked as a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for a new experience at college, but I'm so homesick. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. Maybe I can help. Wow, really? That'd be swell. He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you. There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 at all. You carry sauce cups around with you? But yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do, Floyd Carbuncle. See what I can do, Floyd. I think I have enough sleeves armor to actually get in there. I thought I did. Oh yeah, there we go. Greasy paper hat. I don't know what I expected. You okay? Huh? Oh yeah, just since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes the guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty like for a minute. And then the other guys leave and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever this guy's deal is. What's on the menu? Fish sandwich burger style, fish sandwich hot dog style, fish sandwich taco style, and an onion starfish. Oh yeah, I can sell shit, right? As soon as I find the stuff I need to sell. Okay, well then. Okay, so we have a couple places to go. Trying to remember if the... Is it through the spider wing? That's roof access. I got a nasty mob. Also plus 4. Also, I can just go in here now? Theoretical topology lab number 3. Oh. Oh, it's like a... Oh. Okay. So if I go back in here... Yeah. So I wonder if it's in the vector wing? You hear cheering and chanting coming from a ramshackle, abandoned-looking frat house and wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on is that some vampires have found a bunch of medical blood bags somewhere and have hooked them all to the same line. One vampire's on the floor underneath the IV stand, desperately chugging from the tube, while the others are chanting, "Chug, chug, chug, chug!" Hey, who are you? You were not invited. We will have a party. This fucking vampire accent. The other vampires give you menacing glares, except for the one on the floor who's still busy trying not to drown. Actually, I'm here because somebody forgot to renew their fraternity charter with the university for next semester. What? Alexi, did you not balance of paperwork? Well, we didn't get it, so here's your eviction notice. You start to take a random piece of paper out of your pocket. Wait. Surely we can come to some sort of arrangement. What kind of arrangement? Well, He takes a wallet out of his pocket and drops it on the floor and then picks it back up again. Oh dear, you've dropped your wallet and you didn't even notice. You should be more careful. There's a good salty meat in here. Ah, yes, you're right. I should go put this in the bank right away. I'll have to come by tomorrow unless you've gotten your paperwork in by then. Right, yes. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Laundry room. Ah, right. I think I have to go in the barbecue wing and then steam tunnel. And then I don't know which way the fucking laundry room. There it is. You don't want to look at that gross filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. Wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. You continue waiting. Continue waiting, and you're beginning to run short of patience. Keep waiting. Okay, just skip to the end of the waiting. Take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues, and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. Finally. I need to get the rat some cheese. Ah, yes, Rufus, you are here. Ah, right, the fish. This is not what I expected to be in here. Here's the light you ask. He plonks a tin bucket full of raw chopped up fish parts onto the counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expansive gesture at it like a used car salesman and waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. Takes your meat excitedly and pushes the bucket toward you along with a bent tin fork and a hard-to-use paper napkin. I'm pretty sure you see one of the fish has twitch as you pick up the bucket. He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. Holds up a fishing spear with a whole still wriggling fish impaled on it. From his gestures and excited babbling, it seems like you get to keep the spear as the main selling point here. When you ask how much, he flashes out his fingers at you twice. Ugh. What do we get now? Fish liver oil. Okay, I'm gonna fucking stop. That poor cat. Alright, I can't go to those. Guess we'll fuck with the fisherman down here. I need hot armor. That's why I didn't do this. Right. Make 5. I unfortunately only can get up to like 3. Well, that is frustrating. We'll go back to Ocean City. No, wait. Forgot what I was doing. You go to fish and chips. You glance around to make sure nobody's watching, and you slide the sack of freshly learned meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Don't think okay, dude. 500 meat. Man, working for the mob is actually useful. Speaking of which, nothing about all this money. I need to... What? The trees in this clearing are tagged for felling. Seems some big city construction company plans on crafting a giant crossbow to kill God. Not today, big city construction. Not today. You notice a particularly cobweb-strewn copse of trees, and as you get near, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle of it. You can just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring to the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. Guess we're going to Beppo's hole! I was trying to look for my future past self. To give that meat to, but here we are. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo P. Suricchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit before he could fill it up with sharks. It filled itself up with spiders, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that the spiders filled it up with themselves and their offspring. Their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here or included it in any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Fascinating. Wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's being cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Hello in there? Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is that the kind of noise a whole lot of baby spiders would make? You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out to be just a guy in there. Whew, thanks, friend. You had me worried there for a sec. They call me Doc. I came here to get some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Doc, I'm Sky. I assume from your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor? In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. I'm sure I could teach you a hobo code for all kinds of medical terms. You're looking for gauze? Yep. Webs from big spiders like this are like really great circle gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I kind of bit off more than I could chew. You can chew it too? No, I mean metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's Hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flush to the gills on medicinal alcohol. I see. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great! I could use some patience because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there. Okay, bye. I'm level 8. I can actually read those other glyphs. I need to talk to my future self. Huge rotten log is blocking your path through the woods. I mean, well, not blocking per se. It's just a log. It isn't infinitely long or anything. You can go around it. It just, you know, interrupted you. You know what I mean here. Anyway, there's a big rotten log here. On the other side of the hand of the log, you discover that the shady or damper side of it is covered in big weird mushrooms. Neat! Or gross, depending on how you feel about mushrooms. You grab a large mushroom with both hands and pluck it off the log. It blinks two little beady eyes at you and waves its little arms in a thoroughly upset manner. When you drop to the ground, a second mushroom stands up making angry noises, and then as you start to back away, you hear a sort of harumph noise behind you, and turn to see a third, much larger mushroom cracking its knuckles at you. I'll fucking fight the mushrooms. Fortunately for you guys, I have 4 AP. Might be able to take on the mushroom cave, actually. Mushroom cap, mushroom steak, 8 XP, and Horatio run grows stronger. You push through the woods and into a small clearing and discover a group of 3 vampires, because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in any of these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's only 1 vampire, 1 bat, and 1 small cloud, so it could just be a vampire, her pet bat, and leftovers of a bean's lunch. I assure you, we are all 3 vampires. Oh crap, she heard me. What's the deal here? Are you demonstrating the vampire evolutionary line or something? What? You know, like the bat evolved out of the cloud, and then the humanoid vampire evolved out of the bat? No, is a bat a caveman vampire? Like, no, if anything, this is more like these 3 states of vampire matter. What? You know, solid, liquid, and gas? Bats are a liquid? Look, the metaphor is not a perfect one. Are we going to fight or what? Honestly, I'd rather keep talking about vampire physics. This is interesting. If you 3 are solid, liquid, and gas, that implies the existence of a 4th kind of vampire, right? Look, I already said it's not a perfect... Well, actually, yes, now that you mention it, there is a 4th kind of vampire. A plasma vampire? Yes, when a vampire is destroyed by sunlight, they sometimes become a high-energy but short-lived vampiric spirit, which we call a moroi. Which, now that you mention it, is rather analogous to the plasma state of matter. Neat! Well done, I never thought of this before. You are very intelligent for a human. Aw, heck, I was just kind of stalling for time, to be honest, but maybe bats are liquid. Everyone turns and looks at the bat, who shrugs wordlessly. I shall go find some other vampires with which to discuss the implications of this. Good evening, human. Vampires disappear in the woodland behind remains of their picnic. Let's go to the cave. Check the meat return slot, and we're going. Oh. Phew, I need a break. I'm fried. Yeah, I've easily gotten more exercise this week than the last couple years combined. I guess it's good to do a little physical work instead of just wielding a soldering iron all day. What if you had the one the size of a sword, though? Ooh, best of both worlds. Her muscle increases by 1. Alright, you fucking mushrooms, I'm here for round 2. Or 1, or whatever this is. Right, I'm by myself. This is unfortunate. Gross. Take care of the small ones. Ow, indeed. And then we'll wash you out of existence. Need more damage items. Whoa. Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you say this is sort of the bad mushroom magic. Alright, done and done. Wood cutting axe. Huh. And I guess we can go in here in the future and get stuff. We'll see. Cool. These fungi are all... Hey! Shadow mead. Oh man, what's that? Those olives in here? That's a rip. I'm sure the shrooms that are glowing are important. Just not at this current juncture, I guess. So let's see here. No, we can go in here. It's dark in here, right? Crack in the wall. Alright, there was like a time portal. Yeah, time. Hmm? Now what was stopping us from doing this? Right, dynamite storage. Fortunately, we need the code to get in there. And I lack the code. Is it somewhere in the... Oh, Employee of the Month award. Flash 2, okay. Huh. Go fuck around in the fairy layer and then we can go somewhere else. Ah! There we go. Take this mutech like. Okay. So, cool. Now we solved that. That was the whole reason we came here for that. There's a lot happening here. The shadow clarinet. Fairy knife. Too bad nothing to take care of those termites. Oh. I see what you're getting at. Squirrel cheese. Gun parts? Make any weapon into a gun which will use your moxie. Oh. Interesting. Oh, God. Well, there goes Clarence, I guess. Bunch of gnats. The fairies suck. The fairies do kind of suck, admittedly. But we're dealing with them. Why must you assault my bird like this? Okay, so you need to die immediately. Ah! Huh. Inks hide out weakness. Everybody but you loses one of each stat at the start of combat. Wild. What else we got over here? One of those fairy exploder. Oh gosh, let's get rid of this one. Okay, we can't really get rid of that one. That's fine. What's up here? Ta-ta-ta. Okay. No, my bird. Hand injury. Awesome. Little rat bastards. Oh, Jesus. All right. Chill out. Playing the wifey's Game Boy SP and Pokemon Manual that was in it. Shiny Beldum on the island. Oh, talk about luck. Oh, God, yeah. Dude, good luck. I don't know if you learned yet, but you can wash up debunk. Yeah. Yeah, I washed off the, what you call it? The original Sin Witch. Wait, seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, extremely ugly statue back to your room? The room where you sleep. Yes. You track the horrible sculpture to the bus stop. A bus arrives but refuses to pick you up. Because of the horrible sculpture, I mean, you spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Oh. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Place the glowy orb thing on your knick-knack shelf, and now we got a statue. Pretend to fight it. +3 to melee weapon attacks. Nice. I got a Gatorman Cola. Increases your maximum HP by 11. I must consider the orb. Orb touched. +1 Moxie. Yo, dude, this is awesome. Okay, what can we do? Oh, right. Okay. Okay, Gaget. I'll make the hot armor. I definitely need hot armor. But sleaze. Okay, well, I think we'll do that for right now. Okay, well. Let's go back to the fucking lake. Because we weren't done at the lair yet. You have to refresh the bus every time you sleep, though. That's fine. The fact that we have the bus we can do. You know, if I'm going to be riding range support, maybe I should practice a bit while we're somewhere relatively uninhabited. Sure, think you can hit that tree over there? Someone picks up a rock, examines it for a moment, pulls a file and some sandpaper out of her toolkit and makes a few minute adjustments to it. Licks a finger and holds it up to test the winds, puts down the rock and fashions a makeshift fucking animator out of some sticks and discarded paper cups, studies that for a minute, makes her notes in her notebook, and then does some calculations, and then picks her rock back up and lobs it at the tree. Perfect hit! How about that for Winnitude? That was good, but in a real fight you'll need to be a bit quicker. Her Moxie's increased by 1, so that's good. $180 meat. Definitely worth coming back. Let's go with Hardware Store. The shadows are literally just spiders, it turns out. Okay. Oh, God! Oh, the poison. The poison made for Kuto. Let me eat that. Okay, cool. Oh, right, I can only do 5 physical damage to you guys at a time. It's annoying. Parents, we gotta, like, upgrade you or something, buddy. Pardon me, sir. I'm going to use your back room for a minute. What do you have for sale? How do I get the fucking thing from you? Oh. Between 2 meat. I'll take it. Thermoblast Termite Spray. Mind you don't get any of that on your skin, and don't breathe the fumes, and don't pour it down any drains or rivers or otherwise let it get into the groundwater. And if the jar starts to melt, get it into a fresh jar straight away. Thanks. To the mine! Oh, look what I found! Oh, nice. Nice rusty scrap of sheet metal you found there. Right? Hang on a second while I weld it on the clearance. Think our enemies will catch tetanus? If they do, that's a feature that upgraded this kludge into a win. I got it. Sleep and low HP plus Ultra Ball. And only had a way to transfer it to later gens. Oh, yeah. There is a way, but it is extremely convoluted and you need several different handheld consoles. This is talking from a man who has had the same Blaziken since Sapphire and is now in my Sun or Ultra Sun. Because yeah, PAL Park in Gen 4, and then it's just transferring it through the Pokemon Bank, which I don't think is actually an online service anymore, so it might be stuck in Gen 4. Which is unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna douse this with chemicals. Very nice. And back up. I don't think it is either. Big Sag, yeah. I didn't really think time traveling was gonna be a thing, but you know, here we are, I guess. I got a mining helmet. 22-year-old stick of dynamite. Good thing I had a match on me. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life. That one really failed to even make a dent in the cake. This rock must be made of tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. Can I get another stick of dynamite? Alright. It's just something I couldn't figure out. I understand what I have to do. I just don't know where I have to do it. Or maybe I do. Let's see. Time travel. Okay, I unfortunately no longer have a match, and that is unfortunate. I don't know where I can get another one. See, if it's a 22-year-old stick of dynamite when we have it now, if we stick it in, leave it, and come back, it should be a 44-year-old stick of dynamite now, right? This is an extremely old stick of dynamite and a hole in this thing. It's practically squirting nitroglycerin. But I need... Let's go to the hardware store. Maybe he's got something there. I guess we're fighting more fairies, okay? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that guy. But I figured, you know, we're here. What do you have for sale? Matches! Perfect. And steel-toed boots. You know what? Give me the hat lining, too. And, yeah, that's good. Give me these. You know what? I'll take those, too. It's like, give me your entire stock! Yeah, don't worry. We bought 2 matches off the hardware store. We're talking to this person again. Keep talking. 8 XP and more cosmetic wine. Awesome. Alright, let's see if a 44-year-old stick of dynamite will fucking blow this thing. We're in first Tim's. I'm more curious about the big crack in the wall. There we go. How's that mine of mine? Break off anything expensive? Yes, in fact. You did? Well, that's just great. Hang on a minute. She leaves and comes back an hour later with 2 big armloads of crystals. You just give me a couple hours and I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop now, okay? What should I do in the meantime? Got some old magazines here somewhere. Ah, yeah, here they are. You spend a while reading. It's mostly op-ed pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago, but you managed to learn a thing or two. The proprietress eventually taps you on the shoulder. All set now. Don't suppose you want to make a purchase. You know, this magazine's fascinating. Say, did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell. What a sneaky snake. Orb outside? Oh, okay. Yeah, anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystals, I found a small one that I can't really sell for very much, and I just thought of you. Thanks. What else you got in stock? Heal yourself. Heal your entire party for your mysticality. Okay. 3 cold armor, 3 spooky armor, 3 stench, 3 sleeves. Okay, I saw. You are definitely somebody I will be coming back to in a minute. Shadow wine. Jesus, you know what? This one's also good. Okay, well, I think we've done just about everything we can do here, minus the museum's time. My eyes are fine. See? My eyes are solid. Wait, let me check my view. 3 pounds of eggs from the fishman. Augustus Dirch's house. Travis with the missing cremains. What level is your shadow corruption? Where do you check that? Oh, right. I go back to the Haim Quarry. Your stats, and it's a tab. Skills page? I don't see anything. I have like 300 XP. Nothing for info? There's nothing there. It sees muscle, mysticality, moxie, my max HP, AP, armor, and then there's nothing for shadow corruption. Probably because I actually haven't done anything to corrupt myself. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the whole fucking museum thing. That's something we still gotta deal with. I do need to go back to the Big Moist. And then go to the Haim Quarry. There's also probably more stuff floating around here that we haven't dealt with. Like the Leather Brothers. You step through a copse of swamp cypress into the edge of a gloomy clearing, quiet before the sound of dirt raining on an open grave. 2 burly men work hurriedly with shovels to bury the corpse of a gator man, whose epaulets, hat, and mailbag mark him as some manner of mailman. As the gator is swallowed whole by the mud, his gravedigger straighten up and look you in the eye, sweaty but defiant. You've stumbled upon the darkest, most secret part of the swamp, where sins are buried in gators. Look away and keep walking. We'll come back to that in a second. Hey, what's up? Did you shift those maggots yet? Yeah, didn't exactly get a parade for my efforts, though. Yeah, well, expecting gratitude from a prog is basically a losing proposition. Me, though, I'm learning. Check this out. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Okay, let's go back to Bass and Sons. Oh, find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents have long since hazardly dissolved into the local ecosystem, but there's probably some stuff left. Mercury eye drops, just a big pencil, and a gauze pad. Not bad. How are the fish today? Large and loving it, thank you for asking. What's this about a guard who got eaten by Occam's gator? Sylvester didn't get eaten by anybody. Told him to say that because it was the only excuse the bosses would accept for a 2-hour lunch break. What do you know about Occam's gator? Oh, that's fake. It is? Yeah, that's a legend. An old bass wife's tale. Sometimes things go missing or the business has a blend of bad luck and folks want a deeper explanation for it. But I can tell you that nobody has ever laid eyes on any giant gator man. The bosses can't even agree on what he's supposed to look like. So Occam's gator didn't kidnap these kids. I really doubt it. Your boss says you saw him. Didn't you ever tell a boss what they wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright. To scare them off the property on an almost daily basis. If you don't believe me, you're welcome to go visit their swamping grounds. Stomping grounds. You won't find any sort of Occam's gator there, I assure you. Occam's gator sounds pretty scary, as do all fairy tales. Don't make them any more real. Fair enough. You can tell me about largemouth Luke. I've seen him, you know. Yeah? He's not dead like they say. How long can largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years or so, but largemouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. I guess we're going to the Gatorman Hamlet. There's a sad sight. Old house abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passed in these parts were roads. Might have been nice family in that house one time. Now you look at it. Shame's all. Jeepers creepers, there's a bandit shot dead on the floor. Right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Ooh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, alright. Holy gosh. The sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits, the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got chopped to pieces. Wherever that double dealer who sold him tip is now, he better be smiling. Oh, he's here in the kitchen. Also shot. By a bandit and a linebacker, looks like. But he got him too. Poor pathetic souls. At the bedroom, the finish line, and here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. You figured they'd have been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. And there's nothing in here but a single jewelry box and a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple of trinkets. Then rots a person like Reeb. Yoink! Weep openly and continue where you were going. Gosh. What's in the jewelry case? Bacon stone earrings and a mood ring. Constantly changes your mood. Okay. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get closer. Staying put is an option here. Which way do you want to go and wow? Toward them! Charge! We have a lot of shit here. See, we'll wail. Strike. And strike. Which physical damage am I going to do here? 20. Okay. I don't have anything to throw at him, do I? Oh, no, I do. Nice. Okay, now we're starting to get somewhere. More items would be good, but yeah. Can't really have anything. Or everything, rather. I am the terror. Oh, yeah, what's up? Simone mutters herself to herself while jotting something down in a notebook. What's that? Oh, just noting down the result of these field tests. My theories about robot design are proving pretty accurate. Like what? For starters, it needs more sharp, pointy bits, and a flailing thrower would be particularly crispy. Cuspy, rather, not crispy. Would be crispy, too, but... Oh, there's more Gatormen. I have no quarrel with you? Crowbar and 5 muscle, huh? Don't think I have anything that boosts muscle. Oh no, I have that. But I think that's the only thing I have that boosts. Nope, I have a Hamlet this Joker. Okay, now what effects do I currently have, though? That's the question. Okay, I can swap that. So, potions. Do I have anything that boosts? X. Nice, okay. With great effort, you force the door open. Released from the refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out of the mud, grasping for air. My God, you are my savior. One more day in there, and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I am Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences. Arid steps, glittering bergs of ice. But lately, in my interest, have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in the net by these gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help in a passing truck, I was put in the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. There was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner, take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? What's the truck headed? North here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? And since that driver had largemouth bass and Sons was confident the truck would only make it 11 miles at most, if you subtract from 11 the distance between this camp and the fishery, seize with deductive before you do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. Do you know of a creature called Occam's gator? Occam's gator. Supposedly a large gator with two tails who breathes smoke from its nostrils. Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Okay? Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. Alright. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, and that is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I'm an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I'm in my soggy period, but if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Am I not soggy enough? Not for academia, no. Oh well. Yeah, we'll keep the fedora for right now. With this choker, instead I give me my sunglasses. So I have anything else that gives me moxie. I did not think so. Anywho. I will not let this lie. Search him. Get him in safe combination. Cool. 120 meat. No, 210 meat, actually. My fucking bird, you dick. Just wailing on this poor gator man. Yeah, might as well use this. Wash it. Get him, Clarence. Gator stick, gator cheese, swamp eel headband, swamp haunch. Okay. Oh, there's more stuff here. Cool. Swamp banjo. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Physical damage, but this one reduces target stats by 2. Hell yeah, swamp banjo time, baby. Hi there. Green human, not eat green. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where will you go? Don't know. Wander? Oh, like a hobo. Hobo? What that? Basically, someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo gator. First though, need weapon. Defend self. Do you have any hobo code you can teach me? Hobo code? What that? Alright, you wouldn't know any yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach him the symbols for safe camp cops here and increasingly wear, and excitingly, pie on windowsill. Offer him a weapon. You know what? Have a nasty mop. But this nasty mop. No thanks, weapon weak, need power. Okay. 4 base damage. Gator stick? And you need something with more than 5 base damage. What are you, man? Alright, I'll try later, dude. Dried swamp meat and swamp question marks. Don't like that. There are a lot of bugs here. How's that for dueling banjo? Nice. Oh, okay. Guess we're... Oh. Sorted grease. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so now we can go find... Nope. Well, that's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of a swamp. At least I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyway, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it, and with a cartoonish sproing, you and Simone find yourself trapped in a big net hanging from a tree. Well, dang it. Guess we're fighting the Gator Man again. Myself, slap you around. Ooh, not quite. Ah, but Clarence will fill it. Cool, 2 swamp mushrooms. That's what I needed. Oh, Lord, right. That's the whole thing. Right, I didn't like what I saw in here. Told you we weren't a pretty sight. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day, and come dinner time, I only went and bloody dropped it. Sorry for your loss. Something to say about the dead gator? Swear I didn't know he was a mailman. Would never intentionally hunt a mailman. Never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, me and my big mouth. He was in my way, understand? Had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched a mailman if I'd known. And my brother had nothing to do with that, understand? I swear it. What's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen to yourself. Can't tell you ain't a hunter, alright? Most any species frag ain't for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last hunter I know who hunted a mailman got pulled up by the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars. Is he okay? Obviously he ain't okay. Don't joke with me. That's the nightmare scenario for a hunter. Get mailed to Mars? Sends shivers down my spine, it does. Who are you? Me, ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter, named John Leathers, and if you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats, then moved on to foxes and voles and such as I grew up. Like the game over here, but I got my eye on the greatest hunt of all. What's that? Big picture. I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. It's more of a 5 to 10 year plan, though. I don't think that's how either ladders or heaven works, but I guess it's good to have a dream. Wouldn't it be more practical to build a time machine? That just sounds ridiculous. John wipes his brow with the blade. Whoar. Never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk, alright, but a hunt the hunt. I got work things doing, but I ain't going out while they're switched to the swamp with the saw to kill their mailman. They find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a leatherman and know which way the wind blows. Sure, I'll hunt for you. I love a positive attitude. It's an easy job. 5 gator hides, and that's all I need for my project. I even know a place you'll find them. Scoped it out myself, see? Easy job, pays well. It couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. I'd better be going. We'll just come back later. I want to go to the amphibious truck. We'll come back to the monster shack. Black smoke billows from the cow. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It is far too large to eat. It is just not possible to eat an engine. It would kill you to even try. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cow and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody behind unless they're very small and hiding. Are they? Small and hiding? No. Search the seats. Newspaper left on the street is open to the classifieds page. Circles are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. The gas tank is located under the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. Huh. Let's go to largemouth bath and suns. Oh, someone's back. You and someone stopped investigating an abandoned campsite. Nothing much left. Whatever camp this was, they came and went ages ago. Must have left quick. This lean-to is made of primo grade canvas. Hang on a sec. What are you doing? Shame to let it go to waste. And being both an engineer and a girl who grew up on a farm, I've got a pretty decent repertoire of clothing hacks in my arsenal. After a while or two, someone has repurposed the canvas tarp into a stylish and durable military-style flight jacket. You watch. Someone will write a novel about this jacket someday. They'll probably get the color wrong, though. Okay, we have to have a fucking key. There's a locked door in here. So we could probably go through here. Oh. Secret candy is a match from be funnel with such temptations. 16 teeth. Okay. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Kathy's letter. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it open with these. Dad, all anyone who cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. Yes, hide 'em all. Okay. I hate your sandwich. Found these teeth. Found the company truck. Are you trying to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? No, but finding the truck may help us find Kathy. You just see this. Adam pours over the letter, his brow sinking deeper furrows with each line. Ain't never, ain't I? My friend, those are vulgar contractions of Occam's gator. I didn't Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. Now, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clearly clumsy attempt to throw us off the scent. Face it, Tiger, your daughter ran away from home. I've yet to see any evidence of that. How are these teeth under a pillow? This is mine. Did we leave them tooth fairy? No. Alright. Oh, this is unfortunate. Actually, wait, let me talk to the other guy. Found the truck. Really, where is she? Does she need anything? It's out of gas and something ate the engine. She's out of gas, something ate the engine. Rats. I don't know where I'll find a new engine, and I really need that truck back. Left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat. I'm afraid now the egg will hatch. Take it easy. Read Tom's diary. He seems planning to take the truck and drive through a nearby Gatorman camp, so I'm sure it was followed. Hell, how'd you piece that together? Well, it was on the page you said contained information of no consequence, when in fact the information there was very pertinent indeed. Then why would it say it was no consequence? I don't understand. Is this the irony that I hear is fast poisoning generation? Why are you having your mess? Hardtack. Hardtack's about all we eat. 3 bone, too. Hardtack doesn't have bones. That's changing. At the company truck. You're meant to be finding the company's son, Tom Chapman. Truck's key to finding the son. Is it? Where's Tom? Let me get back to you on that. It's like more like Tom ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find him and you bring him back here. That young man has a responsibility to large bass and sons. Can I get more hardtack? Cool. Cursed key? Oh, right. I still have the fucking cursed key. That's a whole thing. Go to the monster shack. Sure, we'll buy their face sack. You open the bag and reveal your parts. It's like Crimbo! A sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. Oh, muscle pants. That'll be useful. Hobo. I need 12 hobo code knowledge? Gross. I don't even know that many hobos. Inside you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient records that you were perhaps expecting, but an actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? Hey, what are all you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous here. Yeah, but this is where the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. Believe in monsters, mister? I believe there were monsters, man. All 6 kids sign rolled their eyes at you. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Yeah, of course I do. We have a real feat of cognitive dissonance otherwise. You mean you've seen them? Ooh, for really real? Well, yeah, which one? Gatorman? Those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this context. Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's a secret. Okay, I'll join. Be nice to have someone who could reach the top shelf of those old bookcases we scavenged. Is that it? I'm a member now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long and we're all busy with our research. Come on in and have a look around. Cool. Shadow salad. Hey, there's a cat. Ah, well, fuck you too, cat. Edgar Martin and the Sword of Mystery. These are all like young adult novels. It's funny. What's this thing you're making? I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, do you know anything about the Chupanaranja? Wait, is that instead of goat sucker, it's fucking orange sucker? I try to avoid spicy food. It gives me the hiccups. Now, this kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. Do you want to try? Or why not? We're gonna use my workbench over there. I've got plenty of spare parts and stuff. We managed to catch it, bring back one of his nostrils to proof, okay? A nostril? Not the whole head or pellet? Oh no, I just want to kill it. I don't want to prove it's out there. Okay. Fucking tweak the trigger sensitivity, add a battery, add a fuse. And, that's good enough. I have to come back to that. Hi there, are you into, flies? Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but mostly I'm just studying these because what I'm really interested in is the Flyman. Instead of the Mothman, it's the Flyman? Yeah, or maybe the Manfly. I haven't decided which way is better yet. So what is the Flyman and or Manfly? He's the scientist that proved in the old Flemberg place. Did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's what's interesting about him. Huh. She looks at her feet and blushes a little. Oh, also, he's really handsome. For now, you mean. Well, yeah, I would like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Sure, I'll help. Oh, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. If you meet him, could you bring me back a souvenir? Like what? Maybe one of his chest hairs? Sure. What's this book? What's the vampire nest? It's like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in the swamp. If you want to, you can help. Oh, you can clear out some of them. You know what? I'll pass for a second. Need some moxie. What do you got there? Perfume samples? Kinda. This one is a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. Ew. What's the other one? Coffee to clear the swamp gas smell in my nose. Huh. Okay. So why? I'm researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smell, so I figure if I can match the smell, that particular chemical mist would tell me more about it. A smell of the what? Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's more than a scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent The girl gestures sternly at a sign over her workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on! It's a smell of the wisp. No! Well, I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making puerile goofs, I could really use a sample to analyze. Okay, I'll go find the smell of the wisp. Great, thank you. Here, take this. It should help you track the thing down. I just smell through this? It's fall on your nose. Alright, call me Toucan Sam, I guess. Hi there. Hi, so you're grown up. Can you help me with something? I'm not buying you any cigarettes. No, there's a swamp lady named Barbara Yagra. Everybody says she's the fairy tale, but I know she's real because I've seen her hut right here in the swamp, but I don't know if she's sort of a swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? I don't call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. It would mean to judge her that way without having met her. Alright, I'll go check her out for you. Great, I'll mark her hut on your sponge map. Anyways, bring back a feather proof met her, okay? She has feathers? I mean, for one of her pet birds. The story says she has a ton of them. How will you know it's just an ordinary feather that I found somewhere? Well, you seem like a trustworthy person. Then why do you need me to bring proof at all? Because I'll quest work. Wait, you didn't mention the radio. What's the radio for? Oh, this isn't related to Barbara Yagra or anything. I'm just trying to find a station so we get some music in here. The reception in the swamp is terrible, though. Let's see. Nice hat. What's the triangle mean? It's the Great Pyramids, one of them anyway. Never seen them. Okay. Got like fucking 5 more kids to talk to. What are you reading? It's about Neanderthals and early hominids. Fortunately, I'm not finding anything useful in here. What are you looking for? The honey ape. The what now? Never heard of it? It's a famous monster. It's a hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it big hands, but I'm pretty sure the big hands legends, the report of honey ape sightings, are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives around here somewhere. I just haven't been able to find it yet. Hope you look for it. That'll be excellent. Thank you. Here, I found some of its prints and made a tracing. That might help you track it down. Try and get one of its fingernails as proof. How will a fingernail be proof? Because it'll be big as a human fingernail, obviously. Alright. Hi there. Hi! I don't mean to ruin, but what's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You are, huh? Well, okay, not really. But I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. Okay, phew. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the moss man, though. But I know he's real. I've seen him. What's a moss man? A man made of moss? Yeah, he's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Oh, hey, you should go see him for yourself. Then if you bring back proof he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, they might. Great. I marked the place in your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. Okay. Well, I just picked up like 6 fucking side quests. Dismantle your trap and start over. We'll deal with the trap later. Oh god, I got like a fucking like 3 new places to go. We'll try the Gatorman village. In a gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in the opaque, rather. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago, it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim for a cost. What great aunt? Have you forgotten your lineage, boy? Time was every tavern and meeting house kept the place by the fire of Hilda Torisuna. Why do I have to pay for my family sword? The security guaranteed by my family is unique and comes with a great price. Your great aunt knew this. This is why she placed the blade in our care. Okay, what's the cost? In time, I shall ask of you a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it. Sure, I can do a boon. Let's have a sword. Sword is satisfying half, but you can see why your great aunt liked it so much. But with it comes something quite unsatisfying, something that makes you feel almost queasy and a little cursed. You guessed me? This is simple magic, binding you to your oath until such time as I need your service. On that day, I will find you. Can we just do the boon thing now? It's a great sword. Better be a good great sword. Goddamn fucking Gias dropping all my stats by 1. This is horse shit. Glowing ooze. Fun. Okay. I guess we'll just keep going on to the Flemberg place. Sunken boxcar. Get distracted. But it's a sunken boxcar, man. Oh. I'm like at a fucking angle. Oh, hi, sorry. Everything's in italics because it's slanted. Oh, hi, sorry, I didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. It's quite alright. I'm Pepper Dolphin, welcome to my humble abode. Thanks, I'm Sky Toy Suna. Nice boxcar you've got here, apart from being a little steep. Steep? Oh, yes, you know, I've grown so accustomed to the tilt I hardly notice anymore. Apart from when trying to play marbles. Your game must be going downhill. Yes, quite. Your accent is different from other hobiles I met. Well, my family is from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house that I can't afford to maintain. So I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons. The horizon is typically a bit more level. Why are you living in a boxcar in the swamp? Well, to be honest, it's been difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to get before the homesickness becomes overwhelming. Ah, how bittersweet. Indeed. I wonder, could you spare the time to help me? I could be done with this place if I had proper souvenir. Specifically my old father's collection of antique padlocks. You can't get them yourself because of the memories? It's more of a lack of memories. I've forgotten what the keys are. Sure, I'll help you. Thank you. There are 11 locks altogether. Except they won't actually be all together, will they? I'm afraid not, no. You know, mark the location of the house on your... Is this a sponge? There's also something I should tell you about the house. Oh, good. Here it comes. I just wanted to let you know there aren't any ghosts haunting the property. There aren't any? That's correct. Not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. This is something you felt that you had to warn me about. Not really a warning as such. I just thought you might like to know. Huh. Okay, thanks. We'll be back with your 11 padlocks. It's all the fucking way up there. Vampires. Oh god. Oh Christ. Alright, cool. Took care of one. Probably still gonna die here. Yep. Oof. I am now angry. Here's a hole in it, conveniently the hole is slightly larger than your hand. Honestly, for what is essentially a horror game, we've had way too few opportunities. It's where you stick your hand in a suspicious dark hole. A dolphin padlock key, huh? Wait. Mossy. Alright, well. No. Oh well. Key in a block of ice. Dire corn holder. Ooh. Junk mail. Battery. Nice. Nasty little leftovers. It's an odd side quest where I have to go around and just get all of these. Canned fruit cocktail. Okay. Nice. Lost the effect of hand injury at least. Sock used bandage. What are these items? Handful of clean water. It's good for burn. Nasty goo. Alright, what did we get? Oh, did we get all we needed? Some kind of breathing apparatus. I don't really think the gas mask will help us, will it? No, okay. Get me out of here. Let's go back to the Flumberg place. You're browsing through your way through the swamp. Taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. The swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome, so it's not like that's news or anything. But you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was nominated for world's worst smelling stuff. Oh god in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg made with a tire fire, and the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell the wisp the kid was looking for. You follow at a safe breathing distance, the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually it comes to rest on a rotting tree stump, and you quietly sneak up behind it. Just as you're about to grab a sample, 3 gatormen casually stand. Don't mess with me, you scum. Gonna beat the hell out of you. Dang it. I have sprained elbow? What the fuck is sprained elbow? Well, this is a whole thing that's happening. I'll get to you in a second, sir. Tiny workbench. Miniature blowtorch. Hi, I'm Sky. Do you need help? I absolutely need help, thank you. My name's Flemberg, Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my old parents' house here because nobody would give me a lab space for my experiments. It turned out an assistant also, but nice to have. What are you trying to do? Improve myself. You know, better, faster, stronger, at least one of those. But I put the wrong settings in the control console, and all that happened was that I shrank. Can't just change the settings? The door doesn't open from inside. But, yeah, I didn't think it through. Okay, well, I could just let you out. No. Opening the door will depolarize the booth, and it takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I have to collect all new supplies of genetic materials, so the door can only be opened once. Jeez, you really didn't think this through. What should I do, then? We have to fix the settings in the console. What should I set it to? Clearly, if I knew that, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I could build this machine that I didn't have any time left to think about why I built it. Well, let's see what I can do. Flip the body lever. Flamebreaker's now a giant fly with a human head. Oh god. No, wait, this was pretty great actually. What? I can fly and I have the proportionate strength of a fly scaled up to human size. Was not to love. And you know what? Come back here. What if we do body? The head? Oh, gross. What if we do lungs? Okay, lungs is not great. What if we do flip the body? I guess just the body, huh? Alright. Fine. Yeah, I'm sure. You look fun bring out of the booth. Ah, heck yeah. I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff. Oh, before you, I need to get a chest hair off you. Do I still have those? Okay, well, whatever, sure. Thanks for... I probably just don't want to know. I'm out. See ya. Okay. That one's good. Nuclear bomb, sure. Actually, I guess I could just go ahead and make a lot of these. I can make a few of those. Ooh, yeah. More healing items is always good. Penetrable shellac. Okay, that should be good. Still only 68. Okay, well. Go to Moss Rock Grotto. Spot of color in this drab swamp catches your eye, and you find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. This must be the Chupanaranja. Unfortunately, he isn't home right now, or maybe since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway. That almost certainly isn't true. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored and remember that people who hunt for traps don't typically sit and wait for the prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. So we'll leave and come back later. Let's go talk with the Moss Man, or whatever this is over here. Well, if this isn't the Moss Man that kid was talking about, you've got a real unusual coincidence here. He doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, it might be best to take advantage of surprise. Excuse me, are you a Moss Man? That's me, Clyde Moss Man. Pleased to meet you. Hi, I'm Sky Torisuna. Welcome to my humble abode. I ain't get many visitors, well, except some weird kid I sometimes see peek around the trees. You an actual Moss Man? I ain't quite sure I get your meaning. That's my last name, like I said. Yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I get that this is a strange and possibly rude question. Well, I weren't always this way, but I've been living in this swamp a long time. Just kind of dug in and got comfortable. The moss just sort of grows out of me natural like now instead of hair. I guess it happened so gradual and I got so accustomed to it and it didn't occur to me to question it. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend, but it is something I'm going to be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? You drop an existential bombshell on me, and now you're asking for part of my body. I'm not really in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me solve this puzzle of whether I'm a man or a monster. I'll give you some moss. Sorry, I have no idea. Ugh, my mysticality could use boosting. Go to the monster shack and turn in that one quest. Flash of light cuts through the trees, the glare passes, and then you see it poking its head out above the canopy. A telescope! Why, you fancy a telescope ever since you were a young boy. You press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours until the proprietor will run out and threaten you to tan your glutes with a tripod. I still want a telescope. A telescope in a treehouse. Hello? Hey, mister. Why don't you keep walking, huh? This here Will's Hunter treehouse, and the rule is tain't no growing so loud. Who are you? Will Hunter, I said. What's your story, Will? Ain't much to tell. I ain't all that interested, mister. I swear, not silly full like you now. No ways. What are you doing in a swamp? Nothing special, same thing everybody gets up to, I reckon. I must know what that is. I ain't telling anyways. What's up there? Oh, it ain't nothing. Anything, swear it? You don't want to see anyways. I want to use a telescope you've got. Right, that telescope probably Will Hunter saving my licorice collection. Can you let me up? You need to let me up. So, what's in it for Will? Any of my vital mission against the forces of evil. Mission, huh? Ain't that like a job? Ain't got no job, mister. I need one. Yeah. Can I get like 3 muscle? So that'll work. There's that. Alright, kid, I'm coming up whether you like to or not. Enough of this. Time to clasp your robust limbs around the trunk of the wet, shedding cypress and beat a shimmy. Hey now, this is a private treehouse. Stop or I'll tan you till you can't stand up. But there's no boy up in this treehouse at all. Only the large and sagging features of a human face sunk into the tree's very trunk. Surely they can't be young Will Hunter. Oh, well, I reckon now 'tain't no keeping from you seeing my plight. I've been wicked, mister. What happened to you? Ain't much to tell. That can't possibly be true. The great tree sighs, shedding scraps of bark that drift to the treehouse floor. Did you ever hear of a doctor? You know what that is? Yes, well, I know what a doctor is. Heck, what do you mean? What do you want to be so mean for? I reckon most people you go and ask, they couldn't tell you one thing about what a doctor does. I only have ever met one doctor. Dr. Weiss. Weiss? No. Lived on the same street as my stamp aunt. So one morning he paid me 6 bits to finish his pens, and well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, mister. But I heard there was an interesting trout down the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide. It's the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? No, I agree. You need to go catch a slightly wide trout. We're gonna catch it, mister. I'm gonna measure for my notes on trout width. Anyway, Doc Weiss, you weren't real pleased, and to teach me a lesson, you wouldn't curse me to be a tree. What lesson are you supposed to learn from this? That I ought to paint fences if I say I'm fixing to? How did this doctor turn you into a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors, they got all powerful kinds of tools. Tweezers, height chart, could use anything. Can you end this curse? Well, that doctor told me I'd be a tree so I could make good and paint a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do that like this, I'll tell you. I could do that for you. Oh, Mr. Paint Fence, you wouldn't want to do that. Sure I would. The wind picks up and snaps off a few weak twigs, but Will didn't seem to mind. Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, mister. That doc who had cursed me said had a nice white picket fence, and he said something like, Will Hunter gotta paint 3 more fences just like this, or be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences. Got it. Get my paints and my brush out of my knapsack. Hand it to you, but I'm just a tree. Is there a ladder you can put down? Suppose I can. Tain't a ladder in the way you and I know it, though, but part of this tree that I can sort of wiggle around. We're still a boy, I reckon you could say it's like my fingers or nostrils. Will Hunter extends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the whole new treehouse back to the swamp floor. Should be able to climb down those nostrils now. Thanks, Will. That is a thing we've just run into. Take care of those, will you? That long-handled brush belonged to a grandfather. Your grandfather? Don't think so. Okay, back to the monster shack, unless something else grabs our attention. Despite anything the map might have to say about it, you managed to wander back to the spot where you set that trap for the Chupa. Peering through the bushes, you discover that your trap is indeed trapped in something. It sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face covered in boils that might also be eyes. You have no idea what a Chupa looks like, but this seems about as likely as anything you were imagining. The presumed Chupa seems pretty annoyed by being caught in your trap. You carefully speak about the Chupa, which senses your presence and thrashes angrily, breaking free of your trap. Then it turns to face you. It seems mad. Oh. Okay, we're just gonna fucking lower your stats as much as possible. Which I don't think this'll do some damage. What else do we got in our repertoire? Have a bomb. Oh yeah, fairy knife. Those will be good. Have some nasty goo. And, well, now we're just gonna plunk at you. You won! You quickly cut off one of the creature's nostrils, pick up your trap, and get the heck out of there before that thing regains consciousness. Nice. Alright, kids. I got some of your shit. Hey, I caught that Chubarnaha you were after. Well, nearly. I had to tussle with it a bit. Got the job done, though. Well, that's great. Now we have real proof for why there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure. Anyway, here's its nostril. Neat. I'll wear it as a ring. Okay. Anyway, don't go near that part of the swamp for a while. It was real mad. The kid pulls out a sash, pins a badge on it, and hands it to you. As thanks, here's an official Monster Squad sash and your first Monster Squad badge. Neat, thanks. How did you meet the fly man? Did you get him? Yeah, I got it here. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna put it in his little silver locket and treasure it forever. What's he like? Was this experiment a success? I've gotta go. The kid takes your sash, puts another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Well, this is gonna be a real good item. Okay, we're gonna fucking go to, like, Barbara's hut. Fish a little bit, and we'll go in there. I think it's just fish in a sack. Okay. You cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Oh, hello, please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yargra? That's correct, and you are? I'm Sky Torsuna. A pleasure, come on in. Well then. Huh, never seen an indoor bird bath before. Well, that was a gift. It's too small for my birds, though. Well, that's too bad. This is a really nice house. To be honest, I was expecting everything to be a lot more, you know, witchy. Oh, you've heard of the old stories. Those were about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Being a crone. You know, all the really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds and so on. I see. Is that why you're here? Chasing the old legends of Barbara Yargra? Well, not exactly. I met a kid who was into the old stories, but he was afraid you might be the child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure! Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather to prove that I met you. Okay. I can't just give you one, though. Are you sure? Yeah, sorry. I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing. What sort of test? Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean, what with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my other chores. Ugh, chores. Or you could fight me. Fight you? Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for troubles like she used to, so they could use some exercise, you know? Tell me about these chores. I need you to muck out the bird bath out front and pick the ripe cattails out of my cattail patch for me. That's only 2 things. Isn't there a 3rd thing? Of course, but I'll tell you. Alright, I'll do the chores. Oh, that thing out front was a bird bath? 6 sleeves and stench armor. Oops. I don't think I have enough for sleeves and stench. Fuck it, we'll just fight. That's a lot of fucking birds. Like a lot of birds. Why are there so many birds? Does the bomb hit all enemies? Yes. Okay, these guys aren't too bad. Oh, she's doing magic. She's doing some fucking magic. zap the birds. It's fine. Don't jive at me. Ah! So many freaking birds. Oops. Well, guess she's dead. It's a good thing these birds are magical indeed. Now there's another one down. Yeah, fuck your birds, lady. Well, nice job. That was a real workout. Here you go. You earned it. Barber Yagra feather and a jaunty feather. 3 range damage to a hat. Wow. Back to the monster shack. That's odd. This patch of muddy foot ground has a lot of tracks in it, like human handprints. Well, except for the fact that the humans don't normally walk around with their hands. Maybe there was an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. Oh, was that thing the one kid was talking about? The honey ape? Maybe there's something to do with that after all. Jeez, the more you look, the more of a confusing, trampled mess these tracks are. It seems like these are different sets of tracks heading in directions. How many thumbs did he say this hand had? On one hand? One? How many fingers was it? 4? You follow the prints to a clearing in the middle of a small stand of trees, and you're surprised you find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described. Like a somewhat larger chimpanzee or a very small gorilla, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. It's sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive, and doesn't seem to notice you yet. How's the insanity? You were hunting cryptids in the fucking swamp. The heck with it, we're gonna fight this. Oh god! That's a lot of poison. Like, that is an absurd amount of poison. Yep. God. Nice. You got a 2 for 1. Hiding like getting a feather from Barbara Yargra? I mean from one of her birds, right? Right, yeah, she doesn't have any feathers herself. We've established that. Good, good, just checking. Here you go. Oh, thanks, mister. What was she like? She was pretty nice, actually. This sash is gonna be fucking stacked. Turned out you were right. The honey ape is totally a real thing. Oh my gosh, really? I knew it. Guess you're tracing back into the fingernail you wanted. Wow. Huh. Something wrong? I guess I'm just torn between excitement and vindication of the fact that this is a much grislier object than I realized it was going to be. Oh, don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. It had 9 more. I guess that's true. Anyway, thanks for your help. Here's another Monster Squad badge. 1 muscle, 1 moxie, additional combat item per round, and +5 experience. Cat. Oh, fuck. Fuck you then. So we gotta talk to the Moss Man. So that's a whole thing. Give me that. I have 102. I guess for right now, let's just go back to Ocean City. What do we got on our side case? Oh, I wonder. I have, I think, a cheese. I don't know if the mouse needs a specific kind of cheese. But I do have, I think, a gator cheese. Maybe he'll like that. Try ordering stuff pepper style. Oh, secret menu item. Oh, okay. Neat. Mouse, where are you? In the exact opposite direction I went. There you are. Give him the gator cheese. Yeah, since the gator cheese retches a little bit. You don't even know how to rat at a gag reflex. Raises an eyebrow that you would protest, but eventually drags the cheese into his hole and merges the ring for you. Fights will be extremely chaotic? What does that mean? Rat considers the squirrel cheese. He wrinkles his nose a bit, but eventually decides to keep it. He hauls it into his Ooh. Sorry about the whole squirrel thing. Alright, cool. So I guess if we just give him cheese, he gives a shit. See, we hadn't found 2 places on that map yet. In the swamp? No. Or the... Wait, the swamp or the... Like the SIT. The campus? Oh, I don't doubt it. Oh, what? Get the fuck out of here. Shredded vampire pants, okay. Honestly, I'm not surprised I haven't found it. We're on here, but, you know, it happens. Oh, gee, the vampires again. Bamboozle! 30 meat and 11 XP, thank you. Forget, what's this, the spider wing? Yeah, there we go. Maybe that dude's, oh, yeah. Simone! Simone's robot fan Clarence gets more powerful. Okay, cool. So Clarence does more damage now. Ah, I need spooky armor. I don't think I have. Oh. Spooky armor is up by 3. What do I need? 5? Where the hell is that? I had powders or some shit that gave me spooky armor, I thought. Or did I use that? I might have used it. Oh well. Yeah, we'll just eat the shadow wine. Okay, apparently it did not count my spooky armor. God damn it. I'll check your corruption. Yeah, I still got no, like, corruption. What is giving me spooky armor? Hmm. Guess I really don't have any spooky armor, huh? That's annoying. Oh, the fucking vampire hat. Duh. You peer behind the fountain and see a massive spider with human teeth. They reach your skin so they trace places with a different inch. You steer your nerves and reach for the teeth. The spider is motionless. The spider remains motionless as you grab the teeth, and continue to remain motionless until you wrench the teeth out of its mouth, at which point it crumbles to dust. Apparently it wasn't a live spider after all, but a molted spider skin. The spider's gonna be really annoyed with himself when he realizes he left his teeth in his under skin. Alright, well, we can go take this to the janitor now. I have a question about the building. Let's go about the barbecuing. Oh, right, yeah. Do we go in the gift shop? I don't remember. Are we fighting the shadows? Yeah, we're fighting the shadows again. These shadows suck. I can only hit him for 5 at most anytime. Well, thanks for the help, Clarence. Plunk away! All right. Sure, it's a deal. Oh, cool. Alright, we're gonna go back to the fucking Ocean City and deal with this. Call the mob back. Don Toblerone speaking. Don, that was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Ugh, okay. Never mind, I guess we're going back to the fucking... The Chonk has his own emote, oh my gosh. Greasy Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth. Hey kid, good to see you. Have a french fry. They have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu. I bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? Boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. You familiar? Sure, a message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I met with the congressman. Never met him. His son Chadley is a student here. Lives at one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron. Okay, what's that got to do with me? So you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes? Whoa, whoa, I didn't sign up for... Greasy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Oh. Well, I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get into the kids' room. It's a lead pipe cinch. I don't know what that means, but okay, I guess. Yeah, we'll have the mysticality. Ah, yes, zoo house. Good lord, what's happening in here? Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can you do me a favor? Sure, what? I got a buddy over at Phi Upsilon Tau. His burgers always sound super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? You guys take and watch the queue. Hi, I'm Sky. What's up, bro? I'm Glordo. Glordo. Hi, Glordo. We're going to town on that training dummy. Yeah, I picked this up in the army. You were in the army? Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. Wait, how old are you? 31? Huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with throwing food. You learned that in the army? Yeah, except that when so much learning is being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, bro. Oh, wow, what'd they do? Maybe drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever. Jeez. Have any of that syrup left? The super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Can I have some? Yeah, I'll give you a dose, but not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 3 cups of triple mint tea. They got them at the Goldthwait Park Botanical Garden in Ocean City. Got it. Sleeves armor. Oh yeah, I need a little bit more. Shadow Bomb. A drum of vermouth. Awesome. Junk mail and another fuse. A chunk of lead, huh? I guess this is actually better for me right now. It's a weird glowing mushroom. What the actual fuck am I looking at? Yeah, we're just gonna fucking deal with you as much as we can. That's 30 damage. Can we do any more damage? No, that'll work. All right, I have 5 AP now because of the... Fighting a giant shadow triangle underneath a frat house. Yeah, that's about how this game usually would turn out. That's only 5 experience. Cool, I got fishman eggs. Well. We'll drag it back in a second. Oh, wire coat hanger, paw. Piano repair for abject imbeciles. Piano crush. Deal 5 physical damage and reduce muscle by 5. That's actually useful. Must be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but nope, I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable still to make ends meet. That still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect. I see. Well, that still doesn't look very portable. Do you have any hobo code? Oh, sure. So some say the booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones. You know, it's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City, but your skills would be really popular there. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to decrease the industrial machinery. How much do you need for your hat? 87 meat? Okay, I'll cover you. Oh, wow, are you sure? Yeah, it's no problem. Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later. I'll pay you back. She lifts up her still, heps on her back, and leaves a wave. Do I have stench armor? Oh, I guess I have the... No? Only 2 stench armor, huh? I need to get more stench armor. I feel like it comes in a lot. Anyway, you sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish out onto his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom. That's just more experience. We'll go to the... While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards ball caps, slouching around insolently waiting for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, but apparently they've settled on you. Hey, you who are there being a nerd. You be a nerd? Yes, a book reader weakling you look like. This is nerd action, it's not tough like Jocelyn, which is us. I agree. That's baloney. I'm not a nerd. I'm gonna fight you fucking goblins. Whoa. Alright, that was weird. Time for the piano crush. SIT sports drink and a chocolate football helmet. This front door's overgrown with vines. Okay. Oh. Hi, what you doing? Queuing? What? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. Vegetable sausage. What is this? It's a special plant sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figure I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see, well thanks all the same. Don't mention this, Kai. Say, do you like to queue? I love more than anything. Oh, then here, how are these queuing forks? Got like once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday and crimbo. Gosh, thanks. What's wrong? I was hanging out at the weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there's kind of a natural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, it's lit. Just stop in and grab my jacket for me. It's soft and comforting. Sure, no problem. Thanks. New cat unlocked. You definitely avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scratch on his chin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads Sprig. You can now spread Pig. +1 muscle. Awesome. What's this shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super aloe. I think I've heard of aloe. That's a medicinal thing, right? Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some. Neat, thanks. Oh, cool. Here's a fence I can paint. Mesquite chips. I guess I gotta take that one back to the fast hog him. This mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Stealing the item. I don't have a letter opener. All these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship too. It must have taken forever. It's like the fucking Flintstones in here. Frat guy's jacket. 120 meat pog. Left it on the hat rock. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out the space for parties? It's also some kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe. There's a stone hat on the floor here. Stone frat cap. Something tells me this was not originally a stone. Well. Let's go give that guy's jacket back. Here you go, dude. I wonder if this barbecue fork I got will work for that guy. How's your queuing? Oh, right. I forgot the mesquite chips. Fantastic, thanks, bro. Those are probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though. Yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo! Okay. Now we're gonna go to Ocean City. We're gonna go up to. I want that super soldier syrup. Hey, look down that alley. There's an old newspaper vending machine next to the dumpster. Oh yeah, that's kind of out of the way, but it doesn't get many sales. I suspect someone threw it away. Well, no wonder if sales are bad. Simone takes a couple of bobby pins out of her hair, bends them into complicated shapes, and jiggles them in the machine's lock until it opens. Can't have been that bad. There's a fair amount of meat in here still. Here, you can have half. Thanks. I remember. What is it? No, it was in here. Yes, here we go. Triple mint tea. Okay. Oh, before I forget, let's actually give that vermouth, whatever it is. Simone spots a nearby office supply store and waits for you to a halt. Hang on a second, if I'm gonna go adventure mode, I need to pick up a few things. She returns a few minutes later with a rectangle of white plastic poking up out of her shirt pocket. Is that a pocket protector? Yep, got a holster for my slide rule too. They're gonna have a word for you, what you are in about 30 years, and it's gonna be nerd. 30 years after that, we're gonna be ruling the world, so watch your step, buddy. Let me give the booze to the booze guys. Found this simple syrup. Found this drum of vermouth. Alright, cool. Let's see what the frat guys were up to out earlier. The guy was looking for ski chips and the guy who lost his jacket. Oh, heck yeah, bro. If you got problems beating the cold, queuing is the hobby for you. Wait, did I say hobby? I meant lifestyle. Standing next to a warm, comforting fire does sound pretty good. Right, bro? Plus, while you're standing there, you can be queuing up some burgers or weenies or whatever. It's a win-win. Nice. If you order a drink, it's an extra daily buff. Oh, yeah, look at that. Let me take the absinthe. With the vermouth, please. Cool. Died. Largemouth Luke basefish. Huh, some eulogy. With the day of the Galt's Prize, apparently it's an award for extraordinary achievements in interdisciplinary science. In 1788, it was awarded to 4 professors at SIT. Professors Gregory, Howe, Jeffy, and Milkwood for building some kind of antenna for listening to cosmic radiation. Huh. Don't remember all the dates I've looked through. Okay. I'm gonna fish in the fucking... Okay. Can I do anything over here? You I'm like sneak peek. Okay. So 6 muscle and 7 mysticality. So if we wear this, should be able to unlock the top one. So we need 3 mysticality. I have a lot of mushroom caps. That'd be in this fucking door. However, the Methapon isn't always so difficult really once you spend some time with it. Okay, open the door. Okay, it's spooky as hell in here. Got it. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it would like to have a service job instead of whatever it is you do. I work at a gas station, restaurant, and a quarry. That's right. Leave that alone. We'll get to that in a second. Celebrate, we sell our opening of Cerberus building and loan, Plucker Street, Ocean City. Ow. Alright, I need more. A mill drill comes loose, the firm pull from your powerful horse hands. What you're doing so triggers the bank alarm. Whoops. Tie the vault to a car and drive down the street. Nah, I don't want to turn off that. I'll turn it off. This will be fine. Or not. That did not go as planned. The fucking car is just halfway out the building. That's great. Huh. No way to open the fucking vault yet, huh? That's annoying. Well, we have a date. Let's go look it up. Today saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Security's building and loan. Resident of Ocean City watched an appalled disgust as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured Worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Bank scams. Doesn't affect my confidence in banks. Okay, let's go fucking deal with this key. There are a number of other things we need to do, but... Thanks again for the rescue, Si. I've been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't showed up. I was Uncle Charles, I basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. Nice, knew these babies would come in handy for something someday. Don't you use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8, yeah, but the 255, 256, not so much. Gotcha. What's up, Charles? Got something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out the door behind me. It turns out there was an old bricked up passageway back there. It leads right to the purple door. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Remove your geas? Hey, Jessica, does this thing get rid of geases? Geeses? The pearl of goose just geese. Why do you have geese? No, geese. Like a curse, kind of. Oh, sure then, probably. Yeah, a perk thing. Ah! Inside the contraption you feel a whoosh, a pop, and a little pain, not unlike having your ears pierced. And indeed, there's a sort of pus that follows the procedure, although not from where you think. The yes, gone. Good stuff. That probably won't come back to haunt me. The key jumps up to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keening, that's the sound the key makes, against the metal. Lights in the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it! Only when the power is out does the key calm down, give up the most odious part of life to the machine, and drop back down to your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it! Got a spare light bulb under the cap. Keys curse linger in the machine. It itself an arcane lock to be solved by a projection of consciousness. I have a fine mustache. I've assembled just everyone as you asked, Detective, the victim's wife, and the two men who were present in this passenger car at the time. I confess the truth, this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. You see. But I will tell you what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair for sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Mrs. Ryokenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave you to deduce, Detective. Need a moment. Businessman Andretti adjusts his cufflinks. I told you I've never heard of this man. I know of Burgerworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. You observe closely to see what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotine I smell in this color. Of course, the rubber plants of Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why did this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table. They printed on it, Martin Perry. The young man is absent-mindedly, but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. It's as I said, yes, the brand was a professor at mine at Burgerworth College, and yes, he gave me a C and a D, but that's no reason to kill a man. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in the laboratory trying to figure out all the bits and pieces to do. Perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? Deductive observations wing about your mind. He's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor, but is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with a fountain pen in the train laboratory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of the profession if his C and D stood for a car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him. Unless a professor who awarded those anonymous grades died. In that event, every grade ever given would be voided, and this young man could take a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. The widow Ryokenshi dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words warning rags and wipes. A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death, and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on the roulette tables. He owed over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain on her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened as spoils of the murder weapon, tell more truly. But the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern of the medial cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son. Yes, detective? Tell me what you know of this case. I've solved this murder. The victim was poisoned. Let's see. A giant Yume Ryuno Kishi. Please all become clear. With exotic poison from the Almodovar tree. To avoid Martin Perry's cardon strange, will you make trials for Mr. Andretti? Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory. But Master Perry's professor was effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and avoid that odious grade. Here the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume Ryo Kenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Mrs. Ryo Kenshi. And voila, no more professor, no more car dunce. But there is one thing our three conspirators did not count on: me. I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. That's what any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful, the three of them in it together? Tell you what, detective, at the next stop, they can all get out and take the bus. A sick business. Quite so. But a wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation. And to use them, here's another gift. Call it a reward. Okay. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how world itself reveals itself at your touch. I must take my leave. I guess I did it? Wait, what? Poisoned by you? Out of curiosity. Okay, so poisoned. Right. Right. Wait, what the heck is happening here? Huh. Admit it. Poison my hunters and most certainly their approach would... Okay. Yeah, bounce your globular backwards. The life of one man worth more than bringing... Okay. But, wait, what am I missing? What the heck? To shut him up. You're full. Give me grip, power, reduction, observation. I give you the power to bend back the skin of the world and step up its sense. No? Poisoned. I need to I uncurse you. What the heck? That was weird. So did that curse effectively try to bribe you into not destroying it? That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once hovered its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Check your fingers and pockets on a mysterious owl ring. A reminder of the great figures of history who worked incredible and Padawan chose to give it up. Who's someone famous who gave her great power? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to do at a buffet. I don't remember why I read this, but there were rumors that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank but chose not to use it. No need, she said. And you know who had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting. By the way, you key before you and Chris could use to get into the house and sandwich. House and sandwich. Sandwich? Which house? What? The trial area. Oh. Oops. Oh. Well, shit. I didn't even think about that. Oh well. She's a hardware store. So what do these do? Rub the crystal. Okay. And then what does the workbench do? Oh no, the tiny workbench is for me. Oh, cool. Get some sleep. Maybe, still maybe can, I don't know. Yeah, I was about to say, because I feel like I'm not supposed to use the key. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm a child. October 20th, 1902. Started as property of Margaret. All others got to keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but it is really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when I grew up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Grigsby said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Grigsby goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there! Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be directed to your own shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. Sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I only sparing you the details which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions are meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. You better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Alright. Attention, peons. Oh, geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. And please try for a less totalitarian tone, generally. Right. So something like, my fellow citizens, good evening. I'm Margaret. That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. Nope. Sorry, ma'am. No. Ugh. Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances, and I am proud to say that I've been completely successful through shutting my program shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter. Things like bomb, baseball, and apple pie. That's pretty good if it's a bit cliche. It will be soon. Okay, how about family, prosperity, and freedom? Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay, then just call it action to topple it off and we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good, is that all? Yeah, we'll add all the legal this message, blah, 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 blah. Cat I'm paying for Shadow President stuff in post. Great. I'm out of here. Ugh, time travel makes my guts itch. Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes? Who are you? I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, and much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. Besides, the dam is planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would you need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh! Well now, yes. Yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. There's a sheep in- wait. That's carved from a single block of tedium, the raw element form of boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? Turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, parting the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there, all that math and science. It isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go! Get out of my office. 6 lockers. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the Shadow President, here's an reward for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids. Which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. I'm now in the swamp. There's now a gator. President Strong, make rich! Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, the stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, so you better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Great Shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I'm turning you into a wallet. Get me? Gulp. I get. Good. What is happening with me? More damn paperwork. How come they told me resident is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed matches gotta be kept in line while we amass power. Yeah. Fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure that. Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for anyway? This is all beneath me. Hellstrom, what does he want? Oh, his beard's magic. Alright, Hellstrom. Let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what the shadow injury stuff is exactly, or why you want so gold-darn much of it, but the converters are spraying it out slicker and grease mice out of the Gatling gun. With plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you meet the project deadline? Yep, though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operations some more. You need to sign this permit so we can expand the lots 210 to 240. Wait, 210 to 240? That a problem? My family's harm is 223. Well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Enough of this. The plot thickens. I was gonna say there's no meat or briefcase there, but let's see, rub the crystal. We'll also consider the orb. No, I've already got one. Okay. Fairy fisticuffs. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait. We got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing? It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Gray County placement map. Jasper's feed and tag. This is a dinner placemat. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you have found a way to give me an actual map while still also giving me a thing that isn't a map. Alright, I gotta go to fucking dude. How you doing, Fabian? Great and getting better. Every day is a good day as long as you're not inside a Gatorman's refrigerator. If you're in someone else's refrigerator. That's a good point. I don't think I'd be enjoying. Alright, have a good night. The absinthe with a fucking +3 to range weapons, please. Thank you. Got looked up a new date, didn't I? Okay, so it doesn't count because it was in the dream. Fair enough. Jardware's hardware. Sky Sister store. That's right, I'm Bellamy Jardware. Welcome to Jardware's hardware. Just wondering, did you open a hardware store just because of the rhyme? Yep, that was pretty much the entire reason. What is for sale? Okay. This will be handy. Do you have anything? Deals from Moxie +6 physical damage. Just straight up just a fucking gun. Okay. What are we looking at here? Yes, I gotta go to SIT. We talk to... Oh gosh. Your progress from wherever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear to mood block your path. Human intercepted. Human convo initiated. Require information. Okay, what do you want to know? Query, why do we exist? Oh good, the easy one. Sarcasm detected. Like, why are you asking me? I didn't build you. Why not ask the students who built you? Reply. When we approach, they sound volume equals loud, and movement direction equals opposite, and speed equals fast. Ah. Well, I guess that's a baking soda volcano I made in 8th grade started asking me existential questions. I'd be a little unnerved, too. Who cares about purpose? Heck, buddy, there's no such thing. Nihilism detected. Well, in a sense, I guess. But look, the meaning of life is whatever you want it to be. You gotta find your own purpose, you get me? Evaluation. Helpfulness, low. Try to find after a way. Your purpose is to give me some meat. How'd it go, kid? You got news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. That was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. I still don't know what that means, though. Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will know what he was dealing with. He sure will. Guess we're going to Grey County. Heartland of Darkness. Ooh, fun. Hey, Sky, I got a couple whiles to spare. I want to check out some of this oil hardware in more detail. I think they might be using tasty mechanical hacks I'm not familiar with. Okay, I'll wait here. Simone sets her sights on a fairly dense array of oil drilling equipment nearby and heads off. Go! Pop up the access panel and take a look inside. Ah, they're using a garbage linkage and they cross-threaded it. That makes sense. You can get a bunch of extra torque that way, as long as you don't mind the parts wearing out faster. A crufty but parsable fudge. Yeah, it's a backup generator just to run the extra diagnostic functions of the burn-off tower, as far as you can tell. Why don't they just capture the waste heat power with that? Hugely inefficient. These engineers are total jocks. Oh, bogus. They're pinning their fuel mixture, and these bearings haven't been serviced in eons. Way too much friction between the cam and the flange armature. This is heading for a catastrophic fail state. If they don't get hella maintenance in here, they're really gonna get the loss they deserve. Huh. Cornbread sandwich. That's gonna be a real crock, frankly. No structural integrity, and too alkaline for the emulsification of the mayo. A real cretinous misfeature. In your opinion, these company bozos just went way down. Oh? Oh gosh, I'm being raided! I'm being raided by Crooked! Hello, welcome, raiders! Welcome! We are waiting to share the delicious calcium. Oh, it works. I'm a skeleton, so hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Those coming in, I'm Sky Torsuna, another of the... I don't know what you would call it, bone crew, skeleton crew, skeletubers, whatever term you want to call it. Basically, another skeleton VTuber, and we are playing West of Loathing as of right now. We've been going for, wow, we've been going for 4 hours. Skelly Boys, exactly! Yes, I'm playing Shadows over Loathing, which you're familiar with West of Loathing and whatnot. It's more of the same, but instead of the wacky, zany Wild West, it's more of a mystery set in the 1920s almost? Anyway. Yeah, it's a backup generator just to run the extra diagnostic functions of the burnout tower as far as you can tell. Okay. Seems like you've learned all you can from the setup. Final analysis, these guys aren't totally brain damaged, but they clearly don't care about efficiency, longevity, or tastefulness. It's a particular flavor of engineering you've come to associate with government jobs. Hey, Simone, find out anything interesting? Well, I'm pretty certain Helco is run by, or at least working for, the government. They're blowing too much money for it to be a purely corporate scheme. I guess that counts as interesting. What were you expecting? That those oil wells are all over old graveyards and they're secretly drilling for the ghosts of people's dead grandmas? Oh man, that would have been pretty awesome though. That would have been pretty awesome, yeah. Excuse me. He looks up at you with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young man, but last I knew it was standard lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry, my name's Sky. Wendlin Luguti. Oh, these fucking people. What's your question? Let me think. What's that you're working on? Oh, just a little thing I've been keeping to myself. Busy with. What does it do? Nothing on account of it being broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting, but I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? Mainspring. Not usually a problem, but I kind of need a counterclockwise one. Kind of rare. Maybe we can find you one? Well, now I ain't expecting much. If you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there a clock parts store nearby? I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fellow off without even a buy or leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just when there was a fellow there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seem normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyways, down the road a spell, if you feel like having a look-see. Remember, one of these is a counterclockwise mainspring. Okay, what about Hellstrom? Who's this Hellstrom guy you mentioned? Ugh. That fat cat oil baron's been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. I ain't want to talk about him. He'll get his soon enough. What's that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. I'll be seeing you. I need more hobo code knowledge. Long lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet things. I'm Iola. Iola Kimundi. Nice to meet you. I'm Sky Torsuna. Care to do a little lady a favor, Sky? What kind of favor are you looking for? I'm desperately thirsty. I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk? Charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he's vanished mysteriously. The last place anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Can you find him for me? Pretty please. Her eyelashes flutter. She makes puppy dog eyes at you. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? Okay, leave it to me. Why is the store locked? Well, this store caters to a very exclusive clientele, darling. You have to be friends with just the right people. Are you one of them? She smiles coquettishly. Well, one good turn deserves another, they say. Pa, good thing the raid brought the goods. What are you talking about? Old friends and coworkers and so on. Zenny and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we were just telling the same stories over and over. So we simplified it to just the names and made a little game out of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins. Okay. She looks up at you. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes and gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Sky. Xenia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to go run a quick errand? Father, what kind of errand are we talking about? A farmer named Macmillan Cuddy borrowed something from me, and I'm gonna need it soon, that's all. Go get, come back, couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ha! Ain't that the truth? Don't expect any trouble, though. I'll do it. Good, here's directions to his place. Just tell him that he needs her paperweight back. Alright. I guess we're off. Let's go to the spooky Gilmore house. You know, it'd make better time if we didn't have to stop and search every abandoned barn for junk and scraps. Excuse me, do you mean treasure? What kind of adventurer are you that you aren't automatically stopping to search every abandoned barn for junk and scraps anyway? Okay, yeah, I guess you got me there. Find anything good? Some bits of old pipe and string. Any mail? Junk mail. Stretch. Ah, okay. Fair. We have been going for a hot minute. Or hot hour, I guess. Okay. What the hell is this? Plowshare. Quest item, okay. It says Belgrande Bomb-Proof Shuttle Company and has a serious combination lock on it. The bomb's gonna get to this one. Okay, that's a whole thing. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't be possibly trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. Okay. That doll is weightlifting. That's fine. Ian's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. Okay, I think I see what we're doing here. I don't think that's quite how a dumbbell works. But sure. Or rather, that's how it works. I don't think that's how you're supposed to use it. Doll-sized chemistry set. What? Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. I'm gonna have to fix all these fucking dolls. This place was weird to explore, I can see that. Something's effective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. Must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. Oh. You don't see what's so special about... Oh, wait, you were looking at it backwards. Yeah, it's a special spring after all. If you're quick, you could probably grab those socks without getting eaten by the creepy doll. Fancy dress socks. Ooh. I have addressed the dresser. Okay. Ow! Bitch. Box of wafered corn cereal. Huh. Fruity ice pop. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel, go to bed, over and over. Always the same. I thought the dolls would help, but they've only made things worse. I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right now. I don't feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee. Not just eggs like she always does accidentally. I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I shouldn't have based their mechanisms on that strange old doll I found. Grace. I wonder where she went. Newfangled toilet brush. Flush the toilet. Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell. I nearly dropped it on my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they all are. Hellstrom can have the house and main property. I'm going into hiding. First, I'm going to attack this page all over the house to make clear I'm insane, and then I'm going to live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that, it's a doll shelter now. Okay. So... Scary stories for spooky children. Nightmare alloy. Weird. Okay, so that's just... Wait. Plus 3 spooky armor. Okay, well... Cool. Guess I'll buy this. Okay, so... How are we doing this? Because I understand what I'm supposed to do, I just don't know the order. So what, like, not... What's this? 9... 8... 9, 8, 2... Okay. Four, 8, 3? I don't know. Okay, so it is a specific order. So it's talking about 2. I'm talking about Dorothy with the socks, so I wonder if it's 2 there. Then we go in here. Edith, the one with the violin, so okay, I think the 8's fine, right? Yeah, 8's fine. Something's defective with the roost. She's doing twice as much of anything as she ought to be. Must have gotten her ratios wrong again. Twice of everything, huh? Was it 8, 8? Or was it 4? This is an odd one. We'll try 3. Oh. No, okay. Eat breakfast, get dressed. So eat breakfast is 4? Right? 4, 2, 3. Right. Exercise, so 9, 8, 8. Well, shit. Now what? I knew which one was fucking Ruth. Maybe instead of the... Maybe instead of that last 8, it's 4? Aha! Man cringes and backpedals frantically as you approach. Stay back! How did you get in here? Did the doll send you? No, calm down. The dolls didn't send me. Then who are you? What do you want? My name's Sky. You must be Gilmore? Gwendolyn sent me over to see if you had a counterclockwise mainspring you could use. I already found it, but I thought maybe I should check on you in here. You've been in the house. You've seen the dolls? Ah! Look, they're a little creepy, I guess, but they're not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me! Yeah, I saw her diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary? Oh, you mean my novel. Novel? Yes, I've been writing an epistolary novel in diary form. But a toy maker who goes crazy because he thinks his dolls are going to kill him. And he nails the pages of his diary around the house and hides in a bomb shelter in his yard? Right, exactly. Okay, so you aren't actually scared of your dolls, you're just acting it out like method writing? No, the dolls are trying to kill me, it's just like in the novel. I'm not a psychologist, but I think you might be suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel, you're the guy writing the novel. That's two different guys. The dolls aren't trying to kill you. Are you sure? You just freak yourself out by writing a scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'll come out just as soon as I finish the last chapter. Alright, good luck. I'm gonna mess around and see if there's anything worth in here. He'll probably be fine, right? Anywho, I guess we'll go to the Drexelstead next. Okay! I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Oh, I didn't realize the stupid coat hangers were one-use items. So this is a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. We'll go back to the feed store. I heard that there's a really old windmill nearby here. Want to go have a look? Are you planning to disassemble it and make a helicopter? Well, I wasn't, but... Old ham mill. A vast fallow field, the wind blows, yet the mill still stands. Shadow Pickle. Oh, hey, a fence. Don't know where that last fence will be. The windmill set up to make flour, but it hasn't done so in time. Lumps of the last batch lie in the wooden basin, gathering dust and a real stink. I don't think we have enough stench armor, do we? Steady wind swooped through the empty mill, its old wooden boards bending and bowing in reply. What's wrong with this windmill then? There's enough wind around to make it spin. Something must be wetter here, but what? Gunked up made shaft, no doubt. Yeah, that's probably it. Will I make Easter if I eat the flour? Leave it alone. Shoot the breeze. Yeah, okay, nothing. Need more hobo code. Go to the farm. Even you, a good king, must nap from time to time. Burned out truck cab in a ditch like an ideal spot, but you awake in the dirt, limbs stretched and tied by a bunch of nasty little elven creatures. A trap. Roast be damned, clobber these guys. Oh, shit. Is that a hobo? Willie Draper. Huh. Wow, you beat the crap out of him with that one. He just dropped all of my stats by 3. What an absolute jerk. Head. Puckwudgies are weird, man. Right. I don't want to go talk to the farmer. Everything okay? Nah, bloody ain't. Great flock of giant dukes has only invaded my farm and all. They got in the all outbuildings. Oh, you want some help with that? Oh, well, standing here with me, arms yelling at fucking this guy is in his accent. Doesn't have much effect, so I could do it with a hound, I reckon. Great numpty. Okay, I'm on it. Dukes everywhere, I'm telling you. The barrow, the dunkstead, the gurnal, the ice brock, the slopping ceiling, the steamy. What's a butt for? I can keep your cigarette face burning lips. Nice try, your weapon. I think he's Irish. What's a gurnal? What do you think a gurnal is? It's a gurnal. It's for storing gurns, isn't it? Sure, that makes sense. It's a dunkstead. It's for ripening the manure in. I thought it started out pretty ripe as it is. Well, it could always be riper. I see. What's a barrel? It's a pile of stones where we bury the barrows under. A barrel for the barrels. You didn't. Okay, sure. What's a slopping shieling? It's the shieling we use for hog slopping. Crap, is this blithering doing my hide in? What's an ice brock? Brock will keep the ice in. What's a brock? They keep the ice in. Are you listening? What's this steamy? It's for doing laundry. Took a bath there too. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go. This is Macmillan steamy, huh? You hear a lot of splashing and a lot of duck noises coming. Oh, they're ducks. You open the door to a room full of tin baths and wash tubs, plus a couple of large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks splashing around in the tub, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam, and just generally having a raucous sauna party. You're questioning Quark from inside, by the way. Okay. Guess we're fighting. Those are big ducks. They're very large ducks. Yeah, that's good. All right. Okay, not too bad. Excellent. Self-braising pate. Alright. Got a beaten sword, nice. Apparently shielding is a sort of hut or shed. This one sounds like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding troughs full of ripening garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. A gang of huge ducks seem to have taken particular interest in the oil and are gooching around the place and generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. Let's see here. Just fighting, you know, ducks. It's just the thing that's happening right now. Oh yeah, I don't have any like potions or food buffs going right now, do I? That's not good. Ah, okay, that's where it went. Guess we'll just drink the wine. What do we got for food? Yeah, this'll work. I'm all corned up. I was coming from excited about what you would expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. Jesus Christ, these things are buff as fuck and I'm scared of them. Finish these guys off. Oh, they regenerate. That's not cool. That's a tough ass fucking bird. Horatio, no! I love how when I use the sax, it's like adds the music to. Hard duck leg. That's a weapon. I thought that was okay. This building is not so much a building as a huge pile of manure for some reason. Probably a horrible one. It's been excavated in a sort of cave. Hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in there. It seems unreal that I didn't think it'd be happy to be anywhere near it. Well, this is just horrible. Horatio, no! Oh gosh. Oh, he keeps barfing at us and it's not great. Don't worry about him, he'll die from the bleed. Oh, that'll work too. Pate the toilet. Yes, great. Oh, boost my stench armor. That's actually good. There's a big block of ice just sitting here. Just for some, huh. Enchanted ice block. Oh, take it to the speakeasy. Okay. Look at the door, find some huge duck chilling inside. Literally chilling, sitting on big blocks of ice. I'm gonna keep using the haunted duck call until something happens. And by God, something will happen. Ah, my muscle. Okay, well, that took care of that one. Wow, that just does raw. It's just, wait. The sheep is evidently taking up smoking cigars and having a human face to smoke them out of. Bah. Let's try pulling the wool over my eyes. Well, it was worth a shot. I am Beatrice. I am Sky. Ask about hobo code. Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you hobo code blew my cover, then we shouldn't really be talking like this. Alright. Pile of rocks is apparently a barrow, that is. A sort of tomb made up by piling rocks. How much spooky armor do I have right now? 6. I just need to swap the hat. So you don't know any actual rituals to banish cultists, thus you decided to just wing it. Anyway, basically you knock over the candles, mess up the magic circle, and yell about blasphemy and stuff to the party is thoroughly ruined. They all leave, muttering gloomily. Okay, I think I got rid of them all. Okay, cool, my hobo knowledge. Where are these guys, the sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place, so I saw pie cool on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. But just as I was to sneak up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. There's a hobo community forming outside Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Nope, I took care of them. That's all good. Oh, great. My back is killing me. A long walk upright like a normal human being sounds pretty good right about now. She stands up haltingly and lips away without removing the costume. You okay? Oh, do I have enough to upgrade anything here? Nope. Okay. Fair enough. I took care of those ducks for you. Ah, you did take to be sure. Much beholden to you, laddie. Couldn't have dealt with them ducks on my own, and that's for certain. Something you want, then. Oh, right. I met a lady named Zenio who said she'd loaned you a paperweight, and she needs it back. A paperweight, she called it. How I will know, I suppose it could be in a pinch. Well, here you are. And tell her, how's it going for me? Ha, it's that kind of paperweight. Fucking pair of brass knuckles. What is happening here? Ensemble of terrifying demons block your path. Hark! Thou may think our countenance is quite devilish, Sierra. But be assured, our bands are lovers, not fighters. Lovers of the theater. Yeah, we are an acting troupe, trying to make a name for ourselves in either realm. An expensive endeavor, alas, we find it used to sell for vulgar coin. Yeah, you know what? Break a leg! Here's your clock's wise mane. Whatever. Well, Albie, thank you kindly. Seeing as you've proven yourself the helpful sort, we'll have them let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two we could use doing. Swell. That was a sarcasm, I hear ya. Gets up and knocks an old pattern on the door to the feed store, and you hear someone inside moving the bar. Thanks. Met that Gilmore guy. Oh, how's he doing? He was hiding in his bomb shelter because he thought his dolls were trying to kill him. That's a shame. Figures though, don't ever put a face on a machine. People get confused too easily. Ever just giving one a name is a bad idea. Anyway, we'll be seeing you. Get my paperweight back from McKillican could have yet? Why do you say it like that? No reason. Got it right here. Ah, good. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple times. Missed that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. Oh, there's more people in here. Okay. Wrong code, Jughead. What are you doing? Don't you know that this very minute Mars is the closest been in opposition to Earth for a century? I studied at SIT under... actually, I never learned my teacher's name. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals were speak to the radio. And have they? I don't know. You changed the station. Oops, sorry. Don't sweat at Mars when they're my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Oskaloosa. Oskaloosa Barnhill. That's right, my middle name is also Oskaloosa. Have you heard help out my friend Wendlin? You looking for any more work by chance? Why is the back door locked? It's not. Yes, it is. Quantum mechanics. The door only is unlocked when observed. How do I open it then? I'm not a quantum mechanic. Seems I'm always looking for work. How would you like to go to outer space, kids? Sure would. Yeah, me too, but the closest you and I are going to come to space, I think, is a little piece of it inside Ammon Molrose's place. A little piece like, what, a meteorite? Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos landed right in Ammon's lap. Between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. A meteorite, even just a little piece of it, it ought to be in the hands of someone who will appreciate it. Take care of it. Understand me? Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite. It ought to be a piece of cake because just the other day the whole Molrose family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll be able to waltz in there, I bet. That's how you're playing with. Puzzle Buck is a real tricksy pig of a puzzle, too. Maybe I could solve it for you, but then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock to put on my cell. Oskaloosa, that's an unusual name. My folks named me after the town where they met. Where was that? Oskaloosa. Hi there, I'm Sky. How do? Pixley is the name, Grover Pixley. Say, this might be a real fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something? If it's a chest thing, I'm afraid I'm not your guy. Why do you need help? I need a bag of fertilizer. I came in here a week or so ago to pick one up, but I completely forgot they don't sell it here. So I've just been playing chess with Farina instead. You've been playing chess for a week? Well, you know how it is with games. Just one more round, you say, and next time you look at the clock, it seems like it must be lying to you. Anyway, I've been meaning to go to Grode Valley Orchard and see if they got any fertilizer to spare. If you happen to find yourself way out there, you can do me a real favor. Okay, I'll go. Great, much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions to the place for you. 1 second, fertilizer will be plenty for my purposes. Can't imagine that they could spare that much. Gotcha, I'm on my way. Find Jasper, huh? Hey there, how's it going? Name's Farina. Hi, I'm Sky. Nice goggles. Thanks. Did you cop a gander at my sweet breezer out front? The car? I was wondering why I was tied to a hitching post. A lot of horsepower on that baby. I gotta keep her under control. Yeah, I get it. Say, what is your pretty handy in a problem-solving kind of way? You think you can help me out with a little something? Why is the back door locked? Well, that door's usually locked. Is that a riddle? Because it's ajar? You ain't real good at riddles, are you? Is that a riddle? What was the favor you needed? See, my buggy's a real dynamo. Once you taste that kind of power, you're always yearning for more, am I right? You want something to make it faster? I don't know a whole lot about cars. No worries. I'm not looking for advice. I already got my peeper set on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from here, where they shut down a while back that was working on a new kind of engine. One made of beans. Beans? Are you serious? I guess the day is long. Wouldn't have believed it either, but I saw a test run of the prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning. Right up until it exploded, anyway. Where does they fix that problem, though? Just had to switch to a different kind of beans. And that final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. I just need someone to go snaffle it for me. Okay, I'll do it. Great. I knew you was the right guy. Let me mark the place on your map for you. As far as I know, the old factory's been abandoned for months, so it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Just grab the engine and go. Okay, no problem. Go to the Mole Ross house. Pack of hulking devils crest the horizon, surfing the back of a giant inflatable rat. Some jumpy little fellers hop up and down on the balloon's rat nose. Hey, fat cat, devils don't work for free. You summon, you pay. Oh, I didn't summon you. Hey, who you calling fat cat? Be your name helps from a... Or Jeff, someone's gonna these devils their due? Ah, fine. Letter. Noodle. Best not tear your civilian if you care for your safety. Before you lies a horror house. You're before me. Are you saying you are a horror house? Sir, you shouldn't need a surveyor's training to see that I'm neither a horror nor a house. What's the problem exactly? That house there belongs to a farming family, the Molros clan. I should say belong because they vanished, and I should also have said doesn't belong because that house belongs to the bank. I speak of Jessup and Paddington National, who commissioned me to assess the value of the house for its resale at auction. Do you know Oskaloosa Barnhill? No, I don't believe I've surveyed her. What's the problem with this house? See, the problems with the house began when the meteor from outer space smashed to the roof. I can see how that might be an issue, sure. 3 months later, the Mole Ross clan fled by night and I presume by car. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage, can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that. Uh-huh. I was listening to a sense that value of the Mole Ross property for the bank, only I'm spooked. What's stopping you from surveying the house? He shudders. Listen, I entered the surveyor's seminary to avoid the horrors of war, and here they are right on my doorstep, which is that literal doorstep. I surveyed every state of this great land, and never have I seen things so frightening and mixed up as the abnormalities in that house. I can make no sense of it. Why don't I take a look? I don't think I have the eyes of a surveyor. No, but on the other hand, I'm not too scared to go into a house. Guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key, and if somehow you can fix whatever's going on enough for me to carry out my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation appears to be. Fair? How much are we talking about? What do you mean? How much is the house worth? Well, why don't you tell me how much you think a house is worth and go from there. 5,000 meat. I survey that's about right, yes. If the house is what we think is, that's 500 meat for you. But won't know until I get in there and survey what I survey. What do you say? I'll look in the house. Grand stuff. Good luck. For your own safety, don't look closely at anything. You're not a trained surveyor. Me, I can say. What's the value of a bug? 500. Okay, that's unusual. The top floor, we find a large stack of orders from Mole Ross produce impaled on a spike and a collection of handwritten letters inquiring if the house is for sale, also impaled on a spike. Not from Navi Mole Ross, order more spikes for mail. Ah! Ah! The chessboard itself. Corn. Alright, this place is fucking weird. Oh, Jesus. Okay. What if we just go... Whoa! Okay, I'm in the backyard. Oh, hey, another fence that I can't paint. No, I can. Hog. Okay, back we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, we can figure this out. We can figure this out. Maybe not. Ugh. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Gallon jug of bitters. Okay, well, we're in the kitchen now, so I guess if we go through this, that puts us... Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, so... Excellent. Someone has written the name and telephone number of the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed that last part out and put dad pound. Okay, second floor, and it's still crazy. Five meat. Dear editor has acquired the right to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. Our dog is becoming quite larger by the day. Okay. That's whatever. Spooky. Farm boy to whom there are more below. Magazines on urban planning. Getting affect hand injury. Must be meaner. Shoot it with a gun. Double jump, 8 muscle, 7 moxie, and 6 physicality. I need more muscle. don't have anything to... Excellent. It's dark in here. Garden after your chores today. Lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man with a moral should call this glorious house his home. You want to go meteorite struck this farmhouse, which... Okay. Where does this go? Oh, shit. Christ. Okay. Well. Does me no go damn good. No, crap. This place is weird. Wait, what am I doing? There's a knapsack there. Alright, how did I get past this the first time? But whatever. Oh, great. Outside again. How's Swiss cheese with the wormholes? Alright, we're okay. Go back in. Okay, closing and opening the shutters don't really seem to do anything. Okay. I gotta... What am I missing here? This place is definitely funky. Damn it. What is with this fucking place? Okay, yeah, this place kind of sucks. So I guess on the second floor, and now we're just like blocked. We got rope. What the hell are we supposed to do with it? I feel like I'm kind of limited on places where to go. How's that? Yeah, I got no idea what's going on here. We'll save that for later. Just off the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Here at the top of the path, there's a sign that says "Don't." Next to that, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones next to it. Okay, let's go to what I assume is the hellhole. Okay. What about a hard duck leg? I got a burnt bone. I'm hesitant to put Horatio in there. A Flamethyst choker. Okay. What a haunted duck call. Cursed haunted duck call. What's hardtack? Devil's food cake. Flamethyst harband, okay. What about a hot rod? A hot pouch? Oh, okay, so that just... Oh, that was interesting. Alright. Alright. I think this is a good place to stop considering we've been going for 5 hours. And there's a lot of stuff we can do and stuff we need to do, and I need to figure out how the fuck that house works. So, anyway, yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. Because, my god, that's 5 hours. That is longer than I was expecting to go. But I just got so enthralled in it. It was having so much time, having a good time. Okay. Anyway. Oh, good stream, good solid stream. There's a lot of stuff we need to unpack here. The mystery deepens further and further the more we go, and part of me wonders if we should have kept the key cursed just for the sake of being able to unlock stuff, but oh well. It's our first playthrough, so there's a lot of stuff we're missing. It does seem finally seem like we're starting to get some power and not getting beat up at every turn. But anyway, it's the end of the stream, so thank everyone who came out for coming out. All the new follows. Captain Crooked for the raids, and any raiders who stuck around, thanks for coming in. And as always, we'll have 2 more streams this week. Since we did it on Monday, we're not going to do one on Wednesday, so we'll be back on Friday. That will be, I think I put in for more Pokemon Randomizer. Yeah, I think so. So we'll see more of that. We get to see more Arnold proceed to sweep everything he comes across. And then it'll be another Saturday stream after that for more Shadows of Loathing. So get hyped for that. Be prepared for it. But until then, I hope y'all had a good time tonight. Everyone take care. And until next stream, I will see you. Bye-bye.